All right. Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing tonight? Welcome to the second Storytime sleepover. We're really excited to have you here, and we have a really big surprise for all of you.
Hello, everyone. How are you guys?
Hey, everybody.
So let's see who we have in chat. Debbie Rice is here. Robin Pennington. Janet. Hello. Sarah. I'm very excited to read Serena's story, to hear Serena's story, but all these wonderful characters. Mary's in the house. Just finished making cupcakes for Father's Day. Now the evening is mine. Nice. We have Mary PT. Allie. Oh my God. Hello from Fort William in Scotland. Hello. We have Renee's in the house. Diamond coated koala. Hello. How is everyone?
Hey, everybody.
I am just gonna.
Hey, Matt. How are you doing?
Oh, did Matt sneak in?
Yes, Matt's here.
He's a sneaky guy.
Just want to make sure.
Susan Ellis is here. Nikki Jello is here. Says hello to Queen of Diamonds.
Hello, Nikki.
Wendy Hollick's
Hello, everyone.
here. Miriam's here. Oh, there. Yeah, I see you now there, Matt. Don P. Robin C. How are you guys? Sharon Wall. Wendy Hollick. Peggy Westrom. So excited for being here. Truly love my picture, she says. Which picture is everyone working on? Hi, Mindy. Hey, Lizzie.
Hi. Hi, Mindy. Hi, Lizzie. Ooh, I like your shirt, Lizzie.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Timu.
I was going to ask, where did you get that? How's Mindy doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Yeah. Just plugging away here.
Okay,
Is
now
there anything you don't do that's not plugging away, Mindy?
What?
You're always plugging away.
I know. I'm always doing something, right?
Yeah. Oh, DP Hobbyist is here. Hello, everyone. I have the sound turned down right now.
I can't see the chat.
Leora is what Robin C is working on. Nice.
Maybe someday.
Mindy. Oh.
Susan Ellis is working on Victra. Renee is Solstice. I have not gotten very far with mine yet. I can't believe that I haven't done that yet.
I think Lizzie's cruising along, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. So is Trevor.
Hey, she's like, hey. Lizzie, I'm on row 3. Come on, you know?
Oh, I'm still on my first.
Oh,
I just
it doesn't
love
matter.
it. It's like all like line blocking, and I'm loving it.
Yeah.
well.
He's working on Orion. Suzanne Allen is Pipkin. Melinda Black is Leora. Sharon Wall, I'm working on sweet little Pipkin. Aww.
You say little kitten?
Little
Yeah.
Pipkin.
Little Pipkin.
Oh, I'm like, there's a little kitten. I got a big kitten here.
I have a little dragon.
Are you working on Verolith?
But you're gonna beat me to the end.
Yeah, I'm about 3/4 of the way done with Verolith right now.
So here's my pointer. If you're gonna place all the special drills, do not take them out of your drill set. Because I've been in this one corner and I'm like, I cannot find this symbol. I cannot find this symbol. It's a special drill.
I'm still having problems with some of mine. I'll be looking around. I'm like, where is this?
I just saw it. Where'd it go?
I mean, there's 80 colors. You got a couple to look through,
Yeah, I don't know how you have any problem with that.
right? 80 jars here. I'm like, it's here somewhere.
Well, that's 80's better than 99? No, 98.
Yeah, that's a
Got
lot.
98.
Saga has 98.
Which one does?
Saga.
Saga.
The one I'm working on.
I mean, how does that one have 98 colors? I would never have thought.
I wouldn't have
Me
either.
either.
I would have thought Bramblekin would have, but not Saga.
Yeah, I was surprised about that too.
But like when I'm working on it, I don't feel like it's 98 colors. It's weird.
Amanda Smith's in the house. Sorry,
I think 50 of mine are brown or some form of brown tan.
So, Mindy, which one are you working on? I forgot.
Oh, the big boy, Thorn Whisperer.
Oh, Thorn Whisperer.
Okay.
Amanda
Trade
Smith
match.
is working on Orion.
I got to trade match your painting.
Oh, nice. Some Black Dahlia.
Darn. Drop something.
Amanda's working on Orion. Colleen is Leora.
Okay, this is driving me insane.
We have someone here from Puerto Rico. Hello.
Oh, wow.
hello.
Nice.
And I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher your name, so I'm apologizing up front. Oh, sir. I can say the last part. Estelra. You can call me whatever you want to call me. It's fair trade. Sarah's working on Pipkin. We have a lot of Pipkins.
Yeah.
Estrella. Yeah.
I've seen it.
Estrella.
Those.
Oh, yeah, I know. Like, okay, so Kim's really itching to hear the story. She's like, who's here for story time with Serena?
Yes, I'm very excited for that too.
I think we all are. We all want to hear the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd these characters all get together? What are they up to?
And are they the characteristics that we think they are or hope they are?
I was going to say that too. I was going to say, after the post that Kim put up about people describing what they think their character and how their character is, and I was reading some of them, I'm like, yeah, that's going to be interesting to find out the truth about that one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Right, Julie B? What are their actual personalities?
Exactly.
That's a great question. So Serena will be joining us, and we'll have some conversation with her. Maybe she'll let us in just a little glimpse of the kingdoms. Jay Lee is here. Hello, hello. I actually took Verilith out with me yesterday, and the number of people that were like, "Oh my gosh, what are you working on? I love the colors." I'm like, "Oh, this is just one character."
Where'd you take it to?
Where'd you take it, Rhonda?
Where'd you go?
I will take my diamond paintings out to like the ball diamond, the library, just out at like a coffee shop and just like lay it out and start working on it.
Oh,
How do you
cool.
diamond paint at a ballpark?
Yep.
How do you do that?
Oh, it's easy. I say it because I do it. I normally will figure out how long I'm going to be there and then figure out how much of a section I'm going to get done and ensure I have those colors specifically with me. So there is some preparation to it. But if I go to the library and I don't know how long I'm going to take, I just like spread right out. Just grab a table and people are like, "Oh my gosh, I diamond paint too." I'm like, really? And we start a conversation.
That's cool.
Momo's in the house. Michelle Eagle is in the house.
I would love to see how she diamond paints at a ballpark. Where do you even put the diamond painting?
I
Yeah.
was going to say,
I'm like, you're holding it in your lap. What are you doing?
It depends on the ball diamond. Sometimes I will have a smaller one. But if I were to take Verilith, some of the stadiums actually have like bar seating. So you can sit at there and just have it draped over.
Mm.
Or there's like picnic tables or tables beside them. And I just spread out.
Now, see, I would be lost without my light board.
Yeah.
I have really bad eyes.
Well, it's usually really bright when I'm out.
Oh,
So, and I don't use a slanted board. I just do it flat.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that, but I'm with you. I need my light pad.
yeah.
Well, they do have rechargeable light pads.
Right. But I'm like,
And they're cordless.
just wondering how you set all that up. That's all I got.
Crafting with Mary's in the house.
I'm looking for lightning. I have not used lightning yet.
Oh, I love some of the symbols.
Oh, I know. There's some fun ones.
Yeah, Jay Lily, I have a rechargeable light pad. So does Momo. Amanda says my bestie got me the cordless light pad. Love it.
Oh, that's cool.
Michelle Hunter's in the house.
it's weird.
Here I go again. I'm always doing all of the colors besides black first. I'm one of those. I like to fill in all the colors and then go put those black in at the end, and it's just like boom, 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 and it's done.
Yep. The other comment I got yesterday was that bottom row that I'm still working on. I put the black down on the left-hand side, and someone came up and they're like, "That is so cool. I cannot wait for those to be brought to life because it looks like stained glass. Tamara's in the house.
Oh, hi sis, how's it going? Hey Momo, how's it going?
I just it's all a hug.
Now I got my first Peak Mondu. I'm still trying to figure out how the bloody thing works. I'm like, it's like a struggle to get it to turn on. Hi, Kara.
Hi. How is everybody?
Kara!
Hello. I just got home from the grocery store.
Kara was coming in hot. All of a sudden, it was like, wow.
The bulldog has to be fed. You know, she has such a hard life, and if she misses a meal, she's going to call the dog protection services on us. So,
The Paw Patrol.
You know. Hi, everybody.
My cats are like that. They will whine and whine and whine. And then if you don't listen to that, then they'll come up and they'll paw at you. And if you don't listen to that, then the next thing you're going to get is you're going to get a little claw with the paw. So,
Oh, yeah.
And has anyone experienced this? The older these dogs get, the more they're like old people. They're just demanding all the
Oh,
time.
yeah.
They used to
Oh,
be
yeah.
low maintenance, very quiet. You know, you'd feed them, take them outside, but they'd be happy. They're not happy at all. Like they'll be whining and moaning, and I'll open the back door to let them out, and they don't want to go out. They just wanted to whine and moan.
What do you want, right?
Yeah, I'm just like, what is going on? Just the older they get, they're like crotchety old ladies. I'm like, what are you doing?
That's so true. That is so true. My dogs are like that.
I'm glad because I'm just like, am I the only one whose animals
Yes.
are getting older and they're more demanding? Good grief.
They're just taking after their owners, Kara.
Me demanding? Are you kidding me? What are you talking about?
That's hilarious.
Janet
Oh.
says, do you see what Janet says?
Where is Janet?
Near the bottom. Where'd it go?
My
Yes,
Brahma bully is 8 and he is terrible. Yeah. I mean, Bella, we don't know how old Bella is because she's a rescue. She's an English bulldog. And we're thinking she's around 11 or 12, which is really unheard of for a bulldog. You don't keep them that long, but I have spoiled her rotten. You know, she's inside. I take her to the vet every 5 minutes if there's anything, you know, happening or whatever. So she's lived a good life. And, but yeah, she's just, you're 5 minutes late with her food and she is looking at you like you are horrible. You're an abuser. I don't like you. You're awful.
Kara, you never spoil.
No, I never do. She
Look at our
runs,
babies.
she runs this house. She runs it. She knows it too. She and the Chihuahua, between both of them, were running constantly. It's like, oh, do you want to go to the dog park? Do you want to? I mean, it's crazy. Little divas.
Jake Lily says, when I say senior, I mean the senior center I work at. I just left the senior.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm sure Jay Lely got a big got a big dose of it. Excuse me. I need this. I need that. Nothing is ever quite right. Oh my gosh. Bless you, Jay Lely. That can't be an easy job.
Michelle Eagle. I took my therapy dog to my training yesterday, and a full-grown older woman shrieked at him, "I like cats!" Pup and we were stunned into silence.
Yeah. People have preconceived notions over breeds of dogs. Like people will see Bella. I mean, she is this little fat, squatty little bulldog. She's adorable, and people will like move out of her way like she's going to attack them. I'm like, she can't hardly move. What are you? What? And we always joke, if somebody ever broke into our house and gave her a treat, she'd be opening the jewelry boxes and the closets going, take what you want. You're good. Go ahead.
Here's all my mama's diamond paintings.
Just keep me fed. I'm happy. Take whatever you want.
And I mean, anybody could win in a foot race against her. Her legs have got to be like, what, 3 inches long? I mean,
Yeah. I mean, we have, well, and again, I don't have to worry about it either because we have a Chihuahua as well. And neither one of them can mess with my diamond paintings, which is a good thing. I think I'll buy short-legged dogs for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we have rabbits in our neighborhood. And they come in our backyard because Marlon gives Bella apples. She loves apples.
Oh.
And he gives her apples. Well, he throws the cores out in the yard for the rabbits. Well, the rabbits are there. And they come in the backyard no matter if Bella's out there or not because they know she's just going to lay there and look at them. She's not going to chase them. She just lets them run amok in the backyard and is like, knock yourself out. I'm just going to watch you.
Nothing to worry about here.
No. Silly, but yes, we adore her. Like I said, I'm surprised we've had her.
Yeah, I actually met an Irish wolfhound yesterday as well.
That's a big dog.
Oh, I'm like, I could just hug you standing up. That's how short I am. Beautiful dog.
Yeah, our neighbors had a Great Pyrenees. Have you guys seen a Great Pyrenees?
Yes.
Oh,
I would like to see one in my backyard. Yes. I would like to.
they're beautiful dogs, but I mean, it's kind of to have them in Houston, Texas. I mean, their fur, they're like huskies. I mean, they're built for the cold. And I'm like, is it really okay to have one of those poor dogs? And I mean, she kept the dog inside most of the time, but still I was like, oh no, that dog's got to be so hot.
I don't know what those look like. Are they really
white?
They're the size of a Saint Bernard. They're huge. Wow. They're huge. And Nika was her name. Nika was all white.
They're white.
She was a beautiful dog. And oh my God, the most loving, cuddly. They think they're lap dogs. I'd go over there and sit down and she'd try to get in my lap. And I'm like, okay, Nika, you're covering me, and I'd always leave covered in white fur.
But you know what they're good for, Kara? What they're good for?
What?
Animals, taking care of flocks and herds and whatnot.
Yeah.
Herd animals.
They're the herding breed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're beautiful. Oh my gosh.
I'd take a couple, no problem.
Yeah, they could help you herd all your chickens and ducks. Yeah.
Keep them in line.
Yeah.
Could they herd diamond paintings?
Yeah.
Who knows? They'd probably herd me away.
I have to jump in. I'm from Idaho, and the sheep herders, the Basque sheep herders, use Great Pyrenees dogs in the mountains to protect their herds.
Oh, nice.
Flocks.
Nice.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Serena.
So everybody, this is Serena.
The Serena.
The one behind the
Hug,
windscreen.
hug.
Oh, well, I was excited. I got Simon last night. Oh no, Marlon's walking by. I shouldn't have said that.
Simon is another dog you saw.
Yeah.
Is another what?
It's another dog.
Oh.
It's not a diamond painting. It's a dog.
Oh. Well, I got Simon the diamond painting last night.
She missed it. She missed it, Rhonda.
I know. I'm trying to help you.
Oh, Simon is another dog. Oh, Marlon, we're talking about Simon the dog. He's like, that's funny, Kara. He knows all of my tricks, all of them. Like our retreat's coming up next month, and I love it when it's retreat season because no matter what comes in the mail, I'm like, retreat for the retreat. Going to the retreat piles for the retreat. So I lump everything, no matter if it's for me or the retreat together. And I'm like, that's for the retreat. And he's like, I know your tricks. I know your stories. Let's go through them. You didn't win it as a prize. It's not for the retreat. You didn't order it 5 months ago, which sometimes I really did. I had all these excuses, and he's like, I know them all now, Kara. Just come in and just say, I bought it. I'm not sorry. I'm moving on.
The retreat thing still works pretty good for me, as long as it's like 6 months, before the retreat. I got a good 6 months. I can claim retreat stuff.
Right. Exactly. After the retreat, you're sunk at gate.
And you're like, no, can't do that anymore.
I am a legend. A legend. They literally use the word legend at my post office because I keep getting stuff actually for the retreat. This young guy walked into my post office and I said, hey, I got mail and packages for 444. And he looked at me and he goes, you're 444? I mean, the kid couldn't have been 19, 20 maybe. And I looked at him, I said, yeah, that's my P.O. box. He goes, you're a legend. Do you know how many packages you get every day? Every day? And I'm like, that's what I'm a legend for? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You're a legend. I'm like, okay. Yeah, sneak peek. Yeah, and I do. There are some that are sneak peeks. You're right. But he knows all my tricks. So I'm a legend at the post office, which is not good when Marlon goes to get packages, but oh, well.
So I just put a comment in the chat. Does anyone have a question for Serena?
Yes.
Because I want to jump inside her brain. I really do. I want to know, I want those sneak peeks that are in
No,
your
you don't.
brain. Oh my God. Well, it can't be any worse than my
Dangerous
brain.
territory, Rhonda.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, Serena, if you don't mind.
I am 52 years old. I am been married for coming on 33 years.
Can you guys hear
in
Serena?
September.
Because I can't hear her.
I can hear.
Can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear her.
Okay, if everybody else can mute, maybe that will help too.
Is that good? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear. I can hear you anyway.
Okay. Anyway, I was saying, married 33 years almost, be in September. I have 4 children. My oldest is 30 and my youngest is 15. And yeah, I've done a lot of things. I have what some people may call career ADD. So I've done all kinds of different things, a lot of creative things, but also some other interesting jobs. And this is the best one I've had so far.
Having a career ADD is not a bad thing, especially for a creative person.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I have to tell you, this funny thing. When we moved to Colombia for 2.5 years, some of our friends didn't speak English so well. And I didn't speak Spanish at the time. And we were in a group of friends. We had a craft day for a bunch of our women friends. And my daughter was telling them some of the things that I had done as jobs over the years. And at one time, I owned my own pest control company. And she told them that I was an exterminator.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't exactly understand what exterminator meant. And I got some really shocked looks. And I'm like, then it dawned on me. I was like, no, exterminator, like bugs, not people, not assassin, exterminator.
Don't tick Serena off. Okay, so we have a question.
Uh-huh.
Sharon Wall would like to know how many more characters are coming into the story?
That is an ever-evolving answer. Because I'm writing the story as we go. There are new ones popping up all the time. I think I have 8 on the list that I need to create. They've already come up in the story, so now I have to create the visual for them. And that's just in the first 6 or 7 chapters of the book. So
is that all within
yeah.
the same kingdom?
Some of them, yes. Some of them, no. Right now, the book is very winter centric. It's moving into some of the others, but right now it's mostly winter. So, yeah, the winter characters are the ones being developed the most right now.
Who is your favorite character? Michelle Eagle would like to know, and why.
Oh man.
I
Put
asked
you on the
this
spot.
question before, and I got a really good answer. So
Like, who's your
Yeah.
favorite kid?
Yeah, right.
exactly.
Um, yeah, Deborah likes the answer to this question. I asking my favorite character is like asking which of my 4 kids is my favorite, and I actually do have an answer for that. Um, when you have 4 kids, you want to make each of them feel like they're their favorites. But I always tell them, I love you all the same all the time, but my like you meter can go up and down. So it just depends on the
Oh,
day,
I love it.
But with the characters, the um, Shield Heart, True Heart, Storm Heart, Ember Heart are the ones based on my children. So they have to come in. They have to come in first in the character ranks.
And it's all based on the meter, the Leica meter.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's these characters are really taking on a life of their own. So, sometimes because they are based on my children, like a lot of times the things that Stormheart says is what my middle son would have said, you know. So it's really it's been a nice way to kind of connect with my kids too. However, I did warn them that not everything that happens in the story and not everything that they say in the story is what I would, actually expect them to do, so that they don't get, offended or
Oh, that's a
or
good way
upset.
of saying it, because I can just imagine them going, "Oh, you want me to be like that? Well, now I will." And you're
Yeah,
like,
fortunately, my older sons are 30 and 28, so they're pretty uh, solid in their personalities.
Susan Ellis would like to know, how many worlds are there going to be?
One world, 4 kingdoms, with a surprise 5th element. We'll say that. Not the movie.
Okay, say that to me one more time.
So
A
4 kingdoms.
surprise?
Yeah, there's 4 kingdoms: winter, equinox, Solaris, and verdant. And then there's also a hidden kingdom, like surprise twist. Um, and that will open up a whole nother side. The way I have it right now, if we get that far, if we stay with this far enough, there's a whole another half of the planet to work on. So I'm leaving plenty open for later on.
Okay, with that another whole other planet, I think I'm going to be absolutely more screwed. Can I just move there?
Maybe after the end of like the 3rd book or so,
Okay.
it'll be all situated. So maybe then you want to move there.
Serena, do things come to you in like your sleep? Do you have to keep a notebook by your bed because you think of things? I can see your mind just turning all the time.
Yes, absolutely. In fact, I just bought a program called, and I have to say this very clearly, Mind Chuck, CHUK. And it
Okay.
is an organization, basically a thought organization program that, like, when you're out and you think of something, you can text yourself whatever the idea is, and it will categorize it, and it'll pop up on your computer, color coded and with tags and everything. So I just got that so that I can keep all of the things straight, because
Yeah.
otherwise I will have notebooks in every room, and then I forget which one I wrote that down in, and how that goes.
Yeah. Sharon Wall says, sounds like you'll need to write a series or at least a trilogy.
That's the plan. But honestly, like I've told you guys before, I've never done this before, so I am definitely, you know, winging it at this point. But I have an outline. We'll see if how well I can stick to it, but that's the plan is for a trilogy.
With your animals or within your world, it is all animals. Do you ever envision having people characters like a Tarzan?
No, I I haven't really. You know, the whole idea of the Winter King characters and everything came from my sons and their fascination with animals through the years, and some of their favorite books. We were avid readers as they when they were growing up, and some of their favorite books were like the Redwall series, where the animals were
Yes.
characters. Yeah, and so one of the things I'm trying to do with the Winter King is make sure that they are actually animals, that they're not just, you know, animals who act like humans or humans that look like animals, you know.
Yeah.
So that's added a whole nother creative element to the stories because I have to figure out how they can function
Mm-hmm.
in the world that we've created for them, but still remain animals. Like hooves can't pick things up, you know, so how do we do that? Um, you know, paws are
That's
too big
interesting.
to tie knots. How do we do that? You know, so that's a whole element to the storytelling. And yeah, I don't really feel like I have room for humans at this point.
But it's a really interesting point because when I first saw True Heart and started to learn about the Winter Kingdom, I love like the imagination stories that I was coming up with, but it never dawned on me about the anatomical functionality of these animals. Because to your point, how does a horse or a unicorn pick things up and pass it to somebody else?
Right.
Right?
Yeah, that's my sons have been, especially my youngest son, Bowen. He has been really helpful in that because sometimes I'll be at a place and I'm like, okay, I'll just tell him, you know, I have this animal and it needs to do this. How do I figure this out? So he's helped me come up with like some contraptions and things that would facilitate whatever is going on in the scene. Um, and so it's been really fun. We enjoy doing that together.
That's really interesting because it's more generational too when you're thinking about these animals, about how they work and how they interact. I love the fact that your family's involved with it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's one of the, you know, the story itself is, you know, it's a story and it's an adventure and it's fiction and it's fun, but one of the main underlying themes that I want to carry through the story is that, you know, how important family is, whether
Mm.
it's your birth family, biological family, found family, you know, anybody that deserves to be called family deserves to be fought for. And that's the underlying and carrying forward theme that I want to keep in the story throughout.
Love that.
Does that show up as part of the the actual book, like the first portion of it? Can you see those dynamics of somebody who really isn't part of their clan but is their clan?
That will show up in, I think it's the first or second chapter.
Oh,
You're gonna get a little glimpse of it tonight in if when we do some reading, we're gonna do the prologue. Was the very beginning of the story. So you'll get a little taste of it there, but especially in one of the characters that you guys all know is will be revealed as found family in like the first or
mm.
second chapter.
Oh, okay. So when you're creating your art, this is from Nikki Jello. Do you anticipate your art being used for diamond paintings?
Well, I do now.
Do you diamond paint?
I honestly did not know what diamond painting was until I got picked up as with a licensing agency and they sent my art, and Dreamer Designs was my very first client for diamond art. I really didn't know what it was. When I found out what it was, I was like, oh man, how did I miss this? But I do like to diamond paint. I have Thorn Whisper and Verolith kitted up in my little hobby room, but I think it's been like 2 weeks since I've been in there.
Yes, you're a whip girl. You're like a whip with us, a work in progress.
Right? I really do love it. In fact, sometimes I have insomnia, so I set it up because I told my husband, I said, I can go in there and at least not have a screen on in front of me while I'm, trying to get my mind to turn off. But yeah, I really enjoy doing it. I think it's super cool. And I'm really glad that I figured it out or found out about it. But as far as adjusting my art to it, I do to a certain degree now that I know more about it and the things that are what not to do, kind of, and make it easier. I did at one point start kind of changing toward a really not dark navy blue versus a pure black so that we didn't have so many drill issues with the 310s.
Oh, that's brilliant. No, like,
Yeah,
I'm
so
just gonna pause you there, 'cause that's-
some of them lean toward that. Some of them it's okay to go to the blue, but others, you just have to have the black. That's just the way it is. But
yeah,
I
'cause
tried
I
to
don't
make
think
that
I've ever
adjustment.
heard. I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever heard of an artist taking that into mind when creating their art. It is like, okay, here's my art, make it look like it. But the
Well,
fact
you
that you're
guys have
familiar
really.
with it, it's like, okay, well, something close.
Oh, by the way, that person on the screen that says "love you," that is my Aunt Barbara.
Hi, Auntie.
Kim, that's another Oklahoma showing there.
So Kim has a question for you. Will any of the animals have magical powers or abilities?
They will have innate abilities. For example, Ivorel, the white pheasant that hasn't come out in diamond art yet. She has a particular ability that is in the story. Not magic as far as spells and things like that. I really don't go down that road. That's not something I like to dabble in. But because these are imaginary animals, I can give them whatever skills and abilities I want, which is great. And so that's what you'll see. Some of them, some of them like I'm calling them in the story the handed. They have skills when it comes to being able to use their hands. Like we have a gorilla blacksmith and different things like that. But then some have abilities that aren't necessarily restricted to our common definition of what a bird does or, what a particular animal does. So not magic necessarily, but abilities, yes.
Interesting. So when you're building these characters, and because we know they're kingdoms and they have roles, how do you select the type of animal for a particular role?
That has been an interesting dynamic in the story. And it comes back to the fact that, like I've said before, I've done everything backward with this whole thing because the art came first. And so it's not like I wrote the story and then created an art to match the character. I created the character in the art, and now I'm writing the story to match the character. So some of it just came about that way, like the fact that the Hart siblings of the Hart family is the ruling lions of the Winter Kingdom. That just naturally evolved from the art itself. But as the story goes on, then yes, I am choosing a particular animal to fit the character that I want, that needs to do certain things. Like I mentioned, the gorilla blacksmith. the Winter Kingdom needed a blacksmith. He has somebody who can come up, make these contraptions that Bowen and I come up with. And so the gorilla, with his big hands and his strength, he can be the blacksmith. So his name is Kane, and you'll see him soon, I think. But yeah, so that's how it kind of evolves. It's a constant thing, and that's why especially with you, Rhonda, we have to be very careful when we do the descriptions of the diamond painting,
Yes.
because I don't want to be locked into whatever we put
No.
on that description in case I need to change them later, and whatever, to fit their role.
Well, yeah, exactly, right? Because it's so evolving. But you give
Yes.
just enough, but there's still room, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Amanda asks, will the kingdoms come together?
Ooh, you know what? That's, man,
that
I
a
don't
wait
know if
and
that's
see?
giving away too much
We'll
to
wait and
answer
see.
that question.
I
Yes
assume that there's somewhere
and
that are rivalries, because
yes.
not all kingdoms get together, even in the human world.
Well, definitely not in the human world. But this is a good story, so we can do with it whatever we want.
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
so yes and no. Eventually, I think yes, but it'll be a while.
We'll have our ups and our downs, and like
Correct.
every story, right?
Exactly.
Michelle Eagle, have we been introduced to the antagonist yet?
No, nope. You guys have not seen
Oh,
the ultimate antagonist. You have been introduced to one of his agents, and I'm not going to say who that is because you'll have to wait to the story, till the book for that one. And you will probably be surprised. I know the ones who have gotten a little sneak peek into the book were surprised. So that's a little, teaser there for you to find out who the bad guys are in the story.
interesting. Ladies, do you guys have any questions for yourselves that you'd like to share with Serena? Mindy, Kara, Lizzie.
I'm going to let everybody else go because I already asked my question.
Well, are you ready to hear some of the story? And then you might have some more questions.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
who's ready? Put
I'm
a thumbs in
dying.
the chat if you are ready.
I am dying.
Diamond coated
All right.
koala says, I have a feeling Pipkin is the agent. Julie B is, yeah, when do we find out the villains? So I'm going to mute myself now, and I'm going to hand it over to Serena.
Yes.
Okay, well, let me first apologize in that I'm the one reading this to you. I should have had my husband or sons who have the, audio book voices for this. I should have them do it, but I'm going to. So, okay, here we go. Everybody ready? The Winter King Storybook Prologue. Long before the snow fell on the coronation of the new Winter King, before the future could be carved into the frozen face of the kingdom, there was a night that would alter that future forever. A night when two kingdoms would collide in a tremor of destiny. And as with many such portentous events, one tiny thing would spark it all. Kadrin, the queen of winter, lay in her birthing chamber, the glow of the auroras dancing on her sweat-soaked fur. The beautiful pale lioness queen had given birth to two royal heirs, twins. The first, a boy with fur so white it was almost translucent, and eyes the greenish gray of the frozen river's edge. He was scrubbed and massaged into releasing his first mewling cries, then wrapped and placed in a basket to wait for his twin to join him. The second cub was unlike any lioness born in 1,000 winters. small and bright-eyed like her brother, but that was where the resemblance stopped. While he was the silvery, translucent white of winter, she held a subtle blush of warm gold and rose in her fur. Her eyes opened at once, one winter ice blue, the other amber gold. A child split between seasons, a child of two kingdoms, a child spoken of in the oldest of songs. Kadrin clutched her daughter close, her heart thundering at the revelation that followed so closely on her labors. She knew the songs, the legends, the stories. They had been given to her long before the winter crown graced her brow, handed down by her grandmother, Naida, who had learned them from her own maternal grandmother. These stories belonged to the females of the clans, the mothers who would keep watch. Stories of bridges between kingdoms, of keys that walked on four paws, of a fifth kingdom lost to time. And now those stories breathed softly against Kadrin's chest and looked back at her through her daughter's bicolored eyes. She knew immediately, with a wave of despair, that this child was in danger. This tiny daughter would draw attention, wonder, fear, prophecy, and suspicion. Eyes would follow her. Whispers would rise and gather like fog on the frozen river. And where whispers gather, judgment takes root. The queen bent her head to her girl cub once more, pressing her muzzle to the warm crown of the baby's skull. The child did not cry. She only breathed, staring at her mother with bright colored eyes, as if she had been born knowing. Kadrin's jaw tightened as her heart squeezed too. She is listening, she thought, already. She lifted her eyes and searched the chamber. She was grateful that the ease of her previous deliveries, her two older winter sons, had taught her that birth need not be a production. She was alone, with the exception of Tova, who now watched Kadrin's face without a word. Tova had been hold mother to Kadrin her entire life. Now she cared for the queen's offspring with the same fierce devotion. Tova, Kadrin whispered, send for Baelmore. Tova bowed her white head, her dark face reflecting the grief and shock she knew her queen must be feeling. She also knew what must be done, yet still she asked, are you certain, my dear one? What of her twin? He will be condemned to a life with half a heart. And what of your heart? My own heart is unimportant, Kadrin answered, knowing that Tova would disagree. Her life and the protection of the kingdom require my sacrifice. She sighed, looking over at the winter white cub in the basket, white as frostlight, winter through and through. He fretted and squirmed, breath sharp with newborn protest. No doubt he was missing the presence that had been so constant to him until now. As for her brother, Kadrin continued, it will only be for a while. When her time comes, she will no doubt seek her brothers, all of them. For now, for just a little while, let me nurse them together. Tova lifted the boy from the basket and laid him beside his sister. Both babies went silent, pressing their foreheads together in a gesture they had undoubtedly practiced in the womb. Tears gathered in Kadrin's eyes. Not even an hour old, and they would have to make such a heartbreaking sacrifice for the good of winter. And if she was correct, for all the kingdoms. Tova guided their small bodies forward until they found their mother's milk. They both nursed well and hungrily, yet never lost physical contact with one another. Kadrin exhaled slowly, forcing her racing thoughts into order. Panic, grief, and indecision were luxuries she could not afford. She had learned that on the battlefield long before the birthing bed. Huskily, she repeated, send for Baelmore. Tova slipped from the chamber, giving Kadrin a few precious moments alone with her twins. They nursed for a few more minutes, their tiny bellies swelling with nourishment only she could give them. Then at the same time, they both stopped nursing, looked into each other's eyes, and placed their baby paws together before falling asleep. She marveled at their connection, praying it would not be lost to them forever. The rend in her heart deepened when she heard Baelmore's heavy steps approaching. The great ancient bison barely fit through the chamber door. His face held a carefully schooled neutrality, but she knew he was worried. A summons to the sanctity of the birthing chamber could only mean something was very wrong. My lady, he greeted her, bowing his massive head. The Auroras has shifted, casting long green shadows across the stone walls. His dark, polished horns reflected the glow. Look, word-bound, Kadrin said, gesturing to the two cubs. Tova pushed back the panel that shaded the moon glow lamps, allowing their light to fall across the bed. She knew Bailmore's ancient eyes were not as clear as they had once been. He took a step closer, then closer still. The babies could no doubt feel his warm exhale, and then his sharp intake of breath. She is sun gold, he said. Yes, Kadrin confirmed. And her eyes are two colors, ice blue and amber gold. Bailmore retreated 2 steps to look directly at the queen. You think she is? He let the words trail off. Even for the word-bound, this was monumental to say aloud. I know she is, Kadrin said. She told me so in the first moment she held my gaze. Bailmore looked again at the sleeping cubs pressed together. He shook his head, caught between awe and sorrow. She cannot stay, Kadrin said. Not here, not now. Bailmore's bells chimed once, low and mournful, confirming the truth of her words. What of the king? He asked. He cannot know, Kadrin replied, resolute. This is a queen's burden, as it was always meant to be. And the court? Kadrin's gaze did not waver. The court will be told the truth it can survive. Sensing the separation drawing near, Tova gently lifted both babies and laid them against Kadrin's heart. Her chest tightened, but her voice remained steady. She must be taken to Naida tonight, before the sun rises. Naida will know what to do, what to say, and no one will question it because Naida has outlived questions. Bailmore inclined his head. Naida was the right choice. And the Winter Kingdom? He asked one last time. Kadrin's eyes hardened briefly. The oath she had sworn to Winter had already cost her dearly. Winter will mourn, she said, and mourning will protect her better than guards ever could. Bailmore bowed deeply, a great sigh heaving from his chest. He loved and served the Hearthold royal family with all of his immense heart, including this fierce, courageous queen. He would not falter in this, knowing it was the hardest thing she would ever do. He lifted his gaze to hers. Will you name them now, my queen? This time the tears spilled freely. Kadrin nodded once, accepting the magnitude of the task. These were not ordinary children. Their names must carry meaning beyond themselves, even if her daughter might never be known by her true one. She looked at her newborn son. True Heart, she said. He is True Heart, as his great-grandfather was. His heart will be her true north. It will lead her back when the time is right. Bailmore touched his muzzle to the snow-white cub. You are True Heart, he murmured. May your heart be strong enough to beat without her by your side, and true enough to lead her home. And the little lioness, my lady? He asked. Kadrin did not attempt to stem her tears. One fell, landing softly on her daughter's head, anointing her with her mother's love. Ember Heart, she said. She will carry the love of winter within her, and its glow will protect her. Once more Bailmore touched the cub. You are Ember Heart, he whispered. May your true self blaze forth and serve as a beacon for your brother when he is needed. Stepping back, he looked to both women. Repeat after me. True Heart, Winter's child. They echoed the solemn words. Ember Heart, daughter of the songs. The oath we have pledged to Winter now covers you both. You will carry our love, draw upon our strength, and live under our protection for as long as you draw breath. It is sworn. His bells chimed again, twice, in identical notes. He waited for silence. Now you must say goodbye to your Ember Heart, my queen, he said softly. Kadrin slipped one great paw beneath her daughter and lifted her. The cub opened her eyes, and Kadrin memorized everything, the world colors within them, not merely blue and gold, but countless shades of each. her weight, the faint scent of milk and snow. For one reckless heartbeat, she considered defying the songs, defying fate, keeping the child at her side and daring the world to try and take her. But Kadrin of the long stand did not retreat from fierce battles, even those of the heart. She kissed her daughter's brow. "Forgive me," she murmured, not in apology, but in promise. The cub's mismatched eyes blinked slowly, unafraid. Tova stepped forward and took the child in her steady hands, wrapping her in a small warm blanket before placing her in the pouch that hung against Bailmore's massive chest. "Go," Kadrin said. And as Bailmore turned away, carrying the future of 5 kingdoms wrapped in plain cloth, she straightened her spine, lifted her chin, and became a queen once more. By dawn, winter and all it encompassed would believe she had buried a daughter. She would let her grief show, deepening that belief, and the world would continue to turn, never knowing the true cost of its queen's greatest sacrifice. Into the prologue.
Okay, I'm not crying or anything. Wow.
What is that face, Ron?
I had happiness. I had chills. I had revelation. At one point, I'm like, I know who Amber Heart is now. And I'm like, no. I understand. But
So there were a couple of little Easter eggs in there. So all of you who are True Heart fans, which True Heart do you think you're working on?
what do you mean, which True Heart?
True Heart was the baby True Heart in the prologue.
And
Was named after his great grandfather. So the one behind you, which one do you think he is?
Grandpa.
That's his royal portrait that hangs in the Great Hall.
Well, that's the great grandfather.
So it's not the True Heart that just was born.
No.
No.
Different True Heart. He's just he's a namesake of his grandfather.
Because because the baby True Heart is pure white. And this one isn't quite pure white.
Well, he's of the line, so all of the heart lions are white. But with art we have to put a little shading in there. But yes, the one that we just read about is his great grandson.
Wow. Okay.
Will we get a picture of the baby ones?
Yeah, well, yes. Eventually. I'm actually working on Shield Heart right now, and then the grown version or semi-grown version of True Heart that is in the beginning of the story. So,
Queen
yeah, if you guys have requests on different,
I think it would be cool to have the twins together in a you know what I mean, Ember Heart and True Heart together, just as cubs. That would be so cool.
And here
Or
I've been thinking it's
Yeah.
just about the 3 brothers,
Yeah,
not realizing there's a daughter in there too.
yeah. Maybe the 2 babies with Kadrin.
I want to see Kadrin.
you've not seen Kadrin.
Kadrin's on Serena's site. I'm obsessed with Kadrin. Obsessed.
But I have such my perspective of Kadrin is so different now. That's why I love knowing about the stories behind the paintings. It gives a whole different perspective.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that you guys are really responsible for this. I mean, all of you who really accepted the art and helped develop the story and asked the questions, um, asked for the story itself. This is really you guys that are bringing this out and together. So, um, and I'm having so much fun with it. I'm enjoying it so much. So I'm really grateful that you guys have, you know, pushed me kind of nicely to go this route. And so, yeah, it's really your story too.
Okay, I'm just going to read some of the comments that have come up. Wow, that was beautiful. Thank you. Cool. Well, heck, I sure am crying. OMG, I have chills. Not alone. That was awesome. Can't wait for the rest now. Beautiful. Amazing. Well, you got us hooked. Wow, I love it. Now I can't wait. Oh my goodness. Amazing. I can't wait for more. Just beautiful. Awesome. Just wow, wow, wow. Serena, you had us all fooled thinking your art was your talent. But wow, you're a writer.
Wow,
I just got
thank
chills on
you.
that one.
Oh,
Oh, more characters to come. So we haven't seen True Heart the baby. Babies, yay! That was so very good. So excited to hear the rest. Yes, I agree. I'm so excited for the stories. And if you ever need a teacher to read the arc aloud to her 5th grade class for feedback, I mean, here I am.
Oh
I
my
need them to help me with
gosh.
twins.
School
My
kids would
twins,
eat this up.
right?
They would eat it with a
Right?
spoon. You would have them in the palm of your hand as a teacher reading this. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I need a diamond painting of the twins. My twins are 22 now and had a hard start too. Serena, you're an artist and writer of extreme talent. Cannot wait for more of both. My mind is spinning. JKL Rowling, better watch out. And I completely agree with this. Yeah, I'm going to have to buy it when it comes out.
We need to find a good publisher. I'm telling you.
yeah. Well, I'm going to be asking for help for sure because I have no idea how that all works and what to do. Like I said, this is my first attempt at anything like this. So, um, yeah, all the logistics and the specifics and stuff like that that come with that kind of thing, I have no clue. So
Janet, I'm with you there, Janet. Can we put in pre-orders for the book now?
Yeah, exactly.
I can
well,
order now.
I really wanted to be a storybook. You know how when we were kids, we would get storybooks that had the pictures in them, they were illustrated, they had, and I miss that kind of thing. Even with my kids growing up, they didn't get that kind of thing like we did back then. And so that's really what I want it to be. And the whole thing with sprayed edges now and all that, I want it to just be a really pretty book.
Oh
Um,
my gosh, yes, the gilded covers, like the gilded spine. So when you actually like fold it, it actually has the pictures. Oh my god, yes.
yeah,
So, like
yeah, that's my dream.
one of my favorite children's authors, because I was an elementary school teacher for a while. One of my favorite children's authors is Jan Brett. So she's not just an author, but she's the author illustrator of her books. And they're beautiful. And so they're picture books, which, it's a little more limiting than your story is. But just the artwork that she has to go with the story as she creates the stories, it's magical. And that's what you're creating.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same with
that's the
Mindy.
goal.
Same with Chris Van Allsburg.
Yes, him too. Yeah. It's going to be wonderful to watch it develop
Yes.
and just,
This would get you a cul-de-sac, cul-de-sac. metal for sure, if you're familiar with that.
Yeah, I know what that is. Growing up, my mom will tell you that, if she took me to TGNY again, Kim, the Oklahoma showing, um, and let me, choose a toy or whatever, it was always a book. It was rarely a toy, it was always a book. And so, that was awesome growing up, and drawing still at 50 years later, almost drawing from that, all those years of reading. And I feel like a lot of kids miss out on that now because of the electronic age we're in. Of course, I'm catching up on a lot of books I missed through, audio books now, so I can't say too much about that because that's helping. But yeah, my dream thing would for it to be, just a really nice size, hardbound, really pretty book to go with the story. So
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 that metal
Orion is
is
another lion, but is Orion a different, not part of that family?
he is, but he's from the other side.
Is he kind of like a bad guy?
No.
No. Okay. Okay.
Not yet, anyway,
Okay.
Serena,
He's just
what breed is Leora? I got the breed wrong when I showed that painting.
She's a mountain lion
Mountain
for the
lion.
most
Okay.
part.
Okay.
And what do you call Thorn Whisperer?
Thorn Whisperer is kind of, essentially he's a lynx, but eventually you will find out why he has that tail that most lynx do not. And that's a thing in the story.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
is Simon a leopard? I'm wanting to say he's a
He's a
leopard.
snow leopard.
Snow
Yeah,
leopard.
snow leopard.
Okay.
I started at the bottom of Thorn Whisperer, so I have painted the tail already. It's very pretty. The tail is very pretty.
And guys, I'm encouraging you. She taught Balemore is a character in what she read. And if you go to Serena's site and look at her art, Balemore is there. Oh my
The bison.
gosh. He is like the Yoda of, and you can tell because of what she read. He's like the wise sage on the hill. And when you see the image of Balemore, I'm just like, that, yes, absolutely matches.
Can I show him? Can I show him the
Yeah.
picture?
Yeah.
Can I show him? I have him up here. Let it focus a little bit first, and then it'll. He's just a big old wise sage of a bison, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I got it under control here.
okay. So are you guys okay if I bring up her page? Just look at the characters.
Oh
that we
yeah,
have?
Yeah.
you can share it. Oh.
Yeah, Janet, Balemore is one of my favorites too. When I saw Balemore, I was like, oh my gosh.
There's
Such
Balemore.
a character.
I'm-
There's Balemore.
I'm attracted to all the cats too, Janet. I love all the cats. I'm a
Yeah,
big cat
I love
lover.
Balemore.
There she is. I need her.
There's Kadrin. I saw Kadrin and went, oh my God, I'm obsessed.
And there's Stormheart.
Yeah, Stormheart is giving Saga a run for his money in Kim's love. She's kind of fallen hard for Stormheart.
And then
I
there's
like
Fableheart.
Fableheart's kind of wild, like a wild
Yeah.
child kind.
Yeah, he looks kind of like a. Don't want to meet him on the dark street.
Either that or he looks like the artist or the free spirit of the group.
Yeah.
That could be.
You mean Stormheart? You're talking about
Yeah,
Stormheart?
Fableheart.
No, Fableheart.
Oh,
yeah.
Fableheart is a grandfather.
Fableheart.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. He's a
okay.
grandfather. All right. Tessa Aronis.
Pipkin looks just so sweet.
Uh-huh. Now, who was the character that you read that took the baby?
Tova.
Okay, has
Tova.
Tova been created yet?
She has been created, but not finished for production. Let's say.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, this true heart is the great grandfather.
Yes.
I love him.
Is she a lion or is she some other animal?
Tova, she is a white gorilla.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Hmm. I wondered if she was another type of an animal, not
That's the only
from the
other
lion
Korean we know.
family.
Yeah, so we have a group of animals in the story called the handed. So, animals that actually have dexterous hands, dexterous fingers that can do some of the tasks and things that the lions or, like Belmore with his hooves and his size and all of that. So there's raccoon and primate attendants in Hearthold. Um,
Raccoon?
uh-huh.
Oh.
And Belmore's assistant is a white martin named Tolliver. And so
Martin.
in Belmore's rooms, everything is in two sizes, gigantic or tiny. So
There's no in
really big
between.
for yeah, really big for Belmore and tiny for Tolliver to be able to handle. So that's one of those things, figuring out how they would actually function if they thought and like human beings can and work things out and manipulate things. So that's why that's the case. And that's why Tova is the essentially den mother, but heart or hold mother for the children of the Heart clan.
Well,
Yes,
then you solve your problem of them picking up stuff because you've got the raccoons and you've got the gorillas, so that's their, gift to add to the group.
Right.
birds
Exactly.
that can pick up things and carry them, and
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a question. What about
Uh-huh.
Solstice? What is her part?
Solstice, I haven't quite gotten to her yet. I just finished a portion of the coronation scene where the one of the Hart brothers becomes the new Winter King, and I think that's going to give me the answer to Solstice. Um,
Okay.
but I haven't nailed her down completely yet.
Debbie says, wow, will Captured by Ratings get Belmore? Michelle says,
Yes.
Fable Heart reminds Michelle of Scar. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Well, asking if Captured by Radiance is going to get Belmore, anything that is not out already will be coming from Captured by Radiance. They are now the exclusive home of the Winter King storybook Diamond Art.
Yeah.
Yeah, because and I was very happy to do that because Deborah and Tamara have been instrumental in this whole thing. I had several of those images out and available for licensing, and they weren't getting picked up. And I thought, wow, I really love this, but I'm not sure if it's commercial enough that somebody's going to grab it. Well, then Captured by Radiance did, and all of this has come because Deborah and Tamara believed in that series. So they are the
they're
exclusive.
into it, man. They're committed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they've been so much fun helping me figure things out and come up with ideas and stuff like that. And so yeah, if there are a couple images with Dreamer Designs with the one with the diamond art and the diamond painting shop, but those are the only ones they're going to have. Everything else is coming from Captured by Radiance.
Hooray.
Kim says, I'm not doing any more videos, but if I did, it would be Stormheart. Captured by Radiance. Can we expect more that are all unicorn poop drills? Because that is so wonderful. Love raccoons. People are saying. See, I'm not the only one that likes raccoons.
No, I love a good trash panda. Love raccoons.
So how about Core? Is Core in your story yet? I'm late to
Yes.
see over, so I missed the story. So Core
No,
didn't come up.
Core was not in the prologue, but he is in the story. And Core has a brother. They're not twins, but they are brothers, named Calder, and they have an important role in the story. And so I have them. I haven't written them yet, but I've at least fixed them in my mind as to what they're going to, who they are and what they're doing and what part they play.
So I have a person in chat that I absolutely agree with. Kim Peterson. I need the family tree with pictures.
Mm.
I need the genealogy. I need the whole scroll. And I want
Well,
like a map.
hopefully that'll be like a fold out in the storybook when it
Yeah.
actually comes out, the published one. Because right now I can't give you all that because for one, I don't know that all yet. And for two, I don't want to give away too many of the secrets.
No,
You
no,
know,
no.
you got
Exactly.
you gotta want to read the book.
Oh, we will be reading the book. Just letting you know. Tammy or Tamara says, and we are honored to have Winter King storybook. It's a mutual.
I love you guys.
Diamond Coated Koala says, Kim, don't stop making those videos. They're so cool.
Those are cool.
Is Victra in it? Where how does Victra play in the story? Or do we need to wait?
Victra is a very important character, actually. She is a counterpart, or maybe counterpoint is a better word, to Balemore. And she has a lot to do with the passing down the story and the record of the Winter Kingdom. I'll just say that much.
Kind of like a historian.
I'm sorry, what?
Kind of like a historian.
Yes, yes.
Oh.
So she and Skyhawk are work together, I guess.
Yeah.
I should say. So she and Skyhawk are together in the Winter Kingdom. Skyhawk, Victra, Balemore, they are the kind of the in some ways spiritual leader, in other ways just advisors and guides to the Winter Kingdom.
Well, yeah, because every kingdom needs a historian, right?
Right.
And usually it's an oral historian, because sometimes the written history gets lost.
Mm-hmm.
But you need that
Well, that's why.
combination.
Yeah, it mentioned in the prologue the daughters of songs, and Nida, which if you've seen the Nettie's garden images from Captured by Radiance of the irises, Nettie is my grandmother, and she passed away in 2020. And but Nida is based on her. That character is based on her, and she, she's that wise woman that we all should have had in our lives. And my grandmother was an herbalist and a natural healer, and you could not take her out in the country unless you had plenty of digging tools and something to protect your car from the dirt, because she was going to dig up whatever she found out there,
Oh my God.
or at least make you dig up whatever she found out there.
Oh, I would be like right with her there.
Yeah, she was amazing. And so yeah, Nida is Kadrin's grandmother,
Okay.
and she that character is based on my grandmother.
Yeah.
Yes, Kim, that lady was, man, she loved the irises, she loved all the flowers, and she was incredible, and she was Oklahoma.
Oh, that's incredible. Oh. Matt, you won a gift card to Captured by Radiance. Yay. Well, I'm pretty sure you'll have lots of things to choose from. Make Cards with Me says, amazing. Hollywood might come knocking on your door once the book is released, Serena. A new generation movie like Narnia or The Lion King. Knock, knock.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Well, I will say, when I first saw True Heart, I'm like, oh my gosh, it is like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe whole vibe. I'm like, I want more. It just feels
Yeah, you know,
wholesome.
I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about Hollywood come knocking to. I'm a little bit too much of a control freak, especially on something like this, for them to take my story and do with what they, I'd have to have some kind of veto power.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, because it's a part of you. It's part
Yeah,
of
it is rapidly becoming that. And but like, as I said, I definitely want you guys to all remember that this is your story too. You guys have been the push to do this. So, thank you for your inspiration and your questions and your ideas and your support of the art and now the story as we go forward. That it's been really awesome.
Are you represented as a character?
Oh,
Am
good
I?
question.
Ooh, yeah, to a certain degree, and I tried not to put myself in there too much, but I don't want to tell you too much because I don't want to let it go. But um, so Stormheart is based on my middle son, and Kadrin will have a lot of me in her. Um,
The mother.
well, years and years ago, my son and we had an opportunity to do a professional uh, personality quiz or analysis. It wasn't the, what Disney princess are you on Facebook. It was an actual, professional thing. And my middle son and the man who was running the thing looked at my son and he said, you are going to have to remember as you grow up that you are the son and your mom is the mom and she's in charge because you guys are exactly alike and you're going to butt
Wow.
heads. And that was so true. Oh my gosh. When he got to be a teenager, Lord. Um, and so some of what you see in Stormheart is me because it's him and me at the same time, and Kadrin a little bit. But I'm trying to let them be themselves, at the same time. So
How about other family members? Or you've got your children, your mom, your grandma.
my grandma, yeah,
Yeah.
and the king, um, the king that is the father of the Heart siblings. My Kadrin's mate is Stoutheart, and he's going to be very much based on my husband. My husband had no idea what he was getting into when he married an ADD career person, artist um, from a very different background than him. His parents were married for 58 years before his mother passed away, and he is a very, very steady person, and he anchors me and still lets me fly at the same time. So Stoutheart is very much based on him. Um, the villain is actually based on someone I know as well, and so yeah, he's been easy to write so far. Okay, well, if you guys don't have any more questions for me tonight, I'm going to sign off and let you
Serena, do you have
continue
any
your.
more questions for Serena regarding either the Winter King storybook or any of her other pieces? Do you guys want to have more of a glimpse of how she makes these characters?
No, Kim, I don't know your ex-husband, but I'm pretty sure not all narcissists, kind of mirror each other.
Jeez. Well, Serena, I want to personally thank you for coming in and sharing with us your amazing story and all of these amazing images that you are coming out with. They are so pretty and everyone loves them.
Well, thank you guys. Thank you for having me on tonight. Thank you for listening to the story. Your feedback means a lot to me. It's helping me a lot, and so yeah, please keep. If you have questions, you have something you'd like to see or an idea, you know where my Facebook page is. Send me a message, or through while we're still in the event, you know, something like that. Just yeah, remember, I love interacting with you guys and hearing your take on things, so don't hesitate.
I do have one more question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Michelle Hartsfield would like to know, is Guardians of the Green part of the story?
Not this story. Not the Winter King storybook. Guardians of the Green at some point may have their own story, depending on how we get that series fleshed out.
Yeah.
So
Hold on.
the way the Winter King storybook has unfolded, I'm definitely not opposed to the idea of there being stories with the series. And Guardians of the Green is one that's I really like myself too. So we'll see. Yeah, it could very much be its own story.
How interesting. So we're going to stay tuned. She's got little tricks up her sleeve. You are going to be surprised. Go check out Romance Art. I'm going to throw some of those links into the chat so you guys can definitely go check them out. Show her some love. She's on Instagram as well. Everyone is saying thank you.
Yes, you're all welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being here.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for letting me
Good.
share.
Thank you, Serena. It was phenomenal. I'm still thinking.
fascinating.
The wheels in my brain are still turning, which, when I love a story, that's what happens. And so thank you for sharing. This is going to be phenomenal. I'm so excited.
Well, thank you guys. You guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Hope you get lots of drills laid down and have fun.
Thank you
Yeah.
for joining
See you
us.
guys soon.
Bye,
Bye.
Serena.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Just over here in Blackland doing all the black.
310, Bill.
I've placed 3 colors, but I still haven't got out of my section yet.
I'm still in the
I'm doing
bright
ABs.
yellow. I got lots of bright yellows.
Isn't it interesting? Because I'm working on True Heart, and it's like now I know the story, but a little, well, not the whole story, but a little bit of the story behind it. And now I'm even more excited to do it.
Right?
You know?
Yes.
Yeah, I still know nothing about my character, really.
Mhm.
Neither do I.
He's
I
a
was
mystery still.
I missed half of the story because the audio keeps on going off on mine, and I have to keep on coming in and out.
Well, thank God we have a replay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-listen to it.
You know what? I might just actually go back and just replay that one section over and over and over as I diamond paint my Verilift. I love listening to her.
I want to
Doesn't
see this
she-
white gorilla.
Doesn't she tell the story really good?
Whenever she comes up,
Yes.
Mm.
She
That's
has
just
great
gonna be-
inflection and
Yeah.
her reading it was awesome. I love to hear a story read by the author because that's their baby and
Mhm.
they have so much invested in it. It's just a different read and a different way of hearing it. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did a great job of reading. Janet says to Renee, I just finished a section. I need to stand and let the blood flow back to my feet. Yes. Oh, you have, so Catherine says, I have orange iris too. Will the other iris also be a diamond painting?
Yes.
So, Deborah, will we have more unicorn poop paintings?
Yes. I'm not
She
going to tell
there?
you which one, but there are going to be 2 new fall dust
Don't
rails.
tell me I lost audio again.
Woo woo.
Okay, well, just sign me up already.
Yeah, my bank account is crying. I'm like
Don't
writing down all these characters that I want. I mean, Balemore. Oh my gosh. I
Don't
must
do it
have
until
Balemore.
I can get Leora yet. Just hold out until I can get Leora.
I think Balemore is going to be my next purchase when it comes out, whenever that is.
Well,
But it's like I've heard the story now, you know, and it's like, oh my gosh, the more I hear, the more characters I'm going to want. I'm like, oh, okay, I want that one too. This story is going to be bad for my bank account.
Well, that's kind of how I feel, Kara, when I get the narratives. I'm like, oh, that's not what I was thinking.
So she write those for you then?
Yes.
She writes them for you, what she wants you to. Okay, got you.
So as soon as we know which ones are going to be released, I'll send her a message and I'm like, okay, I need narratives for these ones.
So that's her little sneak peek of the characters.
Yes. And I'm like, oh, that's not what I thought. Oh, now I need that character.
I'm
really
really curious.
Sorry?
I'm really curious about Thorn Whisperer now. He better be a good guy.
Oh my goodness.
He better be something just special because he's just too cool.
So just to let everybody know, I don't have all the narratives for all the characters that the other companies have. I only have the narratives for Captured by Radiance. And I am going to...
Yeah, because at first we weren't getting those.
No.
When they were up for sale initially. And
yeah, and then I'm like, you know what would be really cool? I want to know what the story is behind this. I'm like, do you have a narrative for this? So I'm sorry, guys. My bad. So let's see if we can find them here. Okay, so Leora. This was the narrative. Once Leora walked between frost and bloom, the mountain lioness whose paws brought spring to winter's edge. Her golden coat shimmered with vines of life, the flowers opened in her wake. But when the serpent sculptor Zealith whispered of power, she turned from herald to betrayer, the beauty becoming a mask for winter's deceit. Captures Leora at the moment between grace and fall, surrounded by frost-lit blooms or blossoms beneath a cold star. Each gem you place echoes her story, amber for warmth, emerald for renewal, sapphire for regret. Her tale is one of light bound by shadow, a warning and a wonder from the Winter King storybook. Let me get the other ones.
Now, there's some hints in that narrative.
Oh, yeah. So for those that are working on Rogue, I'm just going to bring them all up here for a moment. Let me just grab them. I'm going to grab Nettie's Garden, the Orange Iris as well. My machine's going to go, how many windows are you opening? Not enough. Okay, so core. Steadfast as the northern star and calm as freshly fallen snow, Kor stands at the Winter Queen's right hand, one half of the legendary twin sentinels. His fur gleams with frostlight and gilded flourishes, a living tapestry of loyalty, discipline, and quiet might. Where his brother strikes like lightning, Kor holds the line, unwavering. He is the queen's shield in stillness and in storm. Each gem placed honors his presence, a guardian not born of shadow, but of purpose, clarity, and the enduring strength of winter itself. Thorn Whisperer. Silent as snowfall and sharp as the wind's edge, Thorn Whisperer is the elusive lynx lord of the high winter mountains, cloaked in frost-touched fur and crowned with tufted ears that catch every secret of the storm. He leads a hidden clan of wild-hearted cats, keepers of ancient paths and watchers of the stars. Few have seen him, and fewer still have earned his gaze. With every glimmering gem, bring to life the majesty of his midnight sentinel, a guardian of secrets, snow, and the soul of the untamed north. Solstice. Graceful as starlight and crowned in frost, Solstice is the radiant steed of the longest night. Her silken mane flows like moonlit snowdrifts, and the golden filigree blooms along her face like winter's own embroidery. Wreathed in evergreen berries and enchanted blooms, she is said to appear only when the stars align, carrying dreams between the dark and the dawn. Let every gem you place unveil her quiet power and celestial beauty, a tribute to winter's stillest magic. Skyhawk. Ancient, keen-eyed, and wise beyond measure, Skyhawk stands among the most steadfast minds of the Winter Kingdom. As keeper of facts and records within Hearthold, he devotes his long life to the preservation of knowledge, serving as scientist, philosopher, and a vigilant guardian of truth. Alongside Victra, the historian, he watches over the kingdom's memory, ensuring that what is real is neither forgotten nor twisted by time. Each sparkling gem reveals a noble defender of wisdom, a quiet sentinel whose life's work is to preserve, protect, and uphold the truth. Saga. Quiet as falling snow and steady as ancient roots, Saga keeps watch where winter's hidden green still thrives beneath the frost. His pale coat, piercing gaze, and calm strength, he carries the presence of one who stands between beauty and danger. Though he speaks little, the forest seems to know him well, and the sheltered places of the wild rest easier beneath his watch. Each gem reveals the strength of a silent guardian, a loyal friend to the secret heart of the woods. Rogue. Now I do have Rogue. With eyes like amber light and a silence that seems to listen as much as it watches, Rogue moves along the outer edge of the tale, never far, never fully known, framed in winter blooms and hidden berries. He bears the beauty of the wild and the feeling of one who walks between danger and destiny. Whether guide, guardian, or something more unexpected, Rogue's presence lingers like a whispered warning in the snow. Orion. Cloaked in twilight frost and crowned with a mane of snow and midnight blue, Orion is the ancient sentinel of the northern peaks. As great-grandfather to the Heart Sons, He carries the old magic, deep, noble, and unwielding. His gaze watches over the realm like a quiet storm, filled with memory, mystery, and the strength of countless winters past. Each gem reveals the timeless majesty of a lion carved from snowdrift and starlight, a legacy eternal, a legend reborn. Moon friend. In the hush of winter's deepest night, beneath a velvet sky pricked with stars, the guardian of hidden groves awakens. Moonfrin, a snow-white hare cloaked in myth and moonlight, nestles among frost-kissed blooms and ember-bright berries, said to guide wanderers home through enchanted forests. Her amber eyes hold ancient secrets whispered only to those who listen. Gems, let the magic of the midnight glade unfold. Bremblekin, my apologies. With bright eyes and a gentle step, Bremblekin wanders the winter woods as if he belongs to every snowflake and whispering pine. Touched with delicate blooms, curling leaves, and a hint of woodland magic, he carries the wonder of the young spirit just beginning to discover the secrets of the forest. Sweet, graceful, and full of quiet charm, he feels like the start of a story waiting to unfold. The gems you're placing bring this tender forest dream to life. We have Fenril. Gentle-eyed and sure-footed, Fenril moves through the secret woodland path with quiet purpose. Crowned in golden antlers and framed by bloom and berry, he carries both the calm of a healer and the keen awareness of a vigilant scout. Where others may pass by unnoticed, Fenril sees the subtle signs, troubled tracks, broken branches, the hush before danger stirs. Yet wherever he goes, he also brings comfort, tending the tender places of the forest with patience and care. Each sparkling gem reveals the guardian of hidden ways, a steady soul of grace, watchful and quiet restoration. Verilith. Crowned in sun-dappled scales and cloaked in leaf and bloom, Verilith is the guardian of high plains gardens where verdant meets Solaris. She is grace and motion, a dragon woven from petals, vines, and spring winds, with eyes that shimmer like morning dew and winds like unfurling fronds. She watches over the fertile borders where warmth and growth thrive in a delicate balance. Every gem placed invites her presence, a keeper of color, life, and the sacred blooming breath between two realms. We've read that one. And then the other one I have is the Nettie's Garden or Orange Orias. Nettie is my grandmother. She passed away 5 years ago. She loved plants and flowers. She always had a flower bed and plants in the house. Some of them were decades old. Whenever we went for drives out in the country, she would bring along her tools in case there was something that needed to come home with her. And she didn't care how far up the mountain we had to climb to get it. She was also a herbalist. She knew how to forage for her own food and medicine. So it was only natural for me to name some of the pretty flowers after her. I miss her.
Rhonda, are you reading this from Serena's website or the CBR website? We have a question.
These are the narratives that Serena sent me to put on the website.
Okay. So most of them are there.
Yep.
Okay.
And they're all in the Captured by Radiance Facebook page. So when when we have ones coming out, we do like the little interactive hints. and I base those hints off of the description, the narrative.
Uh-huh.
And then when we do the reveal, we do the image, the renderation, and then the story goes right behind it.
Okay. Yeah, I think somebody was just wondering where they could go to read it if they wanted to see
Yep.
it.
They're
Yeah.
all there.
Perfect. Sorry to interrupt. I just
Oh, no.
got that
Great
question.
question. I'm finished talking for now.
I have to leave. I have got to go give my arm some rest. I've had enough today. So I'm
Thank you for being here.
gonna say goodbye for now. Yeah.
Sweet dreams.
Bye, Mindy.
I was
Bye.
happy to be able to hear that story. That was something.
Bye, Mindy.
Bye, you guys.
Have a good evening.
Have a
Thanks,
good
you
evening.
too.
Good night. Oi. All right. I didn't realize it pulled all this stuff out.
And then there be 4.
Then there before.
And I can't hear anybody again.
Are you serious? You can't hear anyone?
Lizzie, oh no.
And
Oh,
then
where
there
did-
were 3.
I think Lizzie went out to come back in.
Yeah,
So-
she did.
Dipper's still asleep, so she's not making her appearance yet.
Who?
Dipper.
Oh, Dipper.
Yeah, she's still sleeping.
Well, I'm hoping she comes back.
I'm sure she will.
Okay, gotta move the canvas
Yeah,
over.
Queen of Diamonds. That's what keeps happening to me. Yeah.
Yeah, this happened the last time we were here where some people couldn't hear anything. I got my beautiful whip, I think it's called a whip organizer from Black Dahlia.
The whip
It's
caddy.
gorgeous.
Ooh,
Yeah.
what is that? Can you show us?
Yeah, I can show you here.
Whip organizer. Seems
Yeah.
like I need one of those.
It's, let's see if I can
Hang on.
get it in the camera.
How do I do this? I'm trying to do this. Wait. There you are. I made you big.
There. So this is it right here. And it has a place for your pins. I have my cheaters here. I have my release papers here. My what do you call it? Slice. You have areas here that you can put stuff in, and then I can put a tray in the back. And I have my tweezers hanging off the side. So it's really something really nice to have as a to keep your stuff organized.
Yes.
And then
And where did you get that?
Black Dahlia.
And then I do want to show this. I want to highlight some of our sponsors because, you know, they mean a lot to us. And I don't know if you can see this. Oops, make sure I'm in the camera. But I got this beautiful set of the Inspired by the Winter King storybook from Sparkly Nana. Oops. So I got this beautiful trinket tray that holds a lot of my pins, this trash pot, and also this. Now I put my trash pot on top of it, but it's really nice. I love them. And then I also got, I know that this has been shown on or in the group, but I also got this beautiful Thorn Whisperer tray from Black Dahlia. And I don't know, have you guys seen the project backs from
Yes.
They're
Oh.
beautiful.
I'm hoping to get mine soon. I ordered both.
I got, where did I put it though? Of course, I can't find it now, but I did get one, and I have all my spare drills in it. That's what I put in there when while I'm working on this. Oh, here it is.
I'm
So
trying
all
to throw them in the links in the chat as you go.
Yeah, all of the spare drills for this. So for Verilith are in the bag. I have my release papers in here. And then, of course, like I said, the spare drills. But to be honest, when I first kitted Verilith up, I had all of this plus two of the trays that I got from Black Dahlia. All of my tweezers that I have on hand, my 2 slices, my cheaters, 5 pins, and my lily pad, and a couple of these little caddies that I have the putty in, and it closed up and it was perfect. I mean, it held everything I needed in that bag. And also want a big shout out to Tracy's DP World.
Mm-hmm.
I have the putty that she created for the event, and I hope that you guys can see this. It is called Enchanted Rogue. Oh my gosh, this is my favorite putty. My favorite putty. I've never tried out Tracy's putty before, and I'm in love. And the really nice thing about this putty too is it's very lightly scented. It's not overpowering. So if you're looking for something that has a slight scent to it, but isn't going to, knock you over off of your chair, this is the putty for you, because it is amazing, amazing putty. So that's a big thank you to all of our amazing sponsors for that.
Oh, I'm on Etsy right now ordering my whip caddy right now. Yeah. Thank you, sponsors. Yeah, Kara's shopping again. Kara is shopping again. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, sponsors.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Well, did you see what was on the caddy? Kara, you guys?
Yeah.
It's,
show me again.
It's okay. Let me take off the little stuff because you might not be able to see it. Let me bring it up to my camera just a little bit closer so you can see.
Oh, Born Whisperers on it.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
She really surprised me. I was like, just surprise me. Then she goes, okay. I'm like, whoa, that is so cool. And when you get the whip caddy, you get a couple of cover minders with it, but I love this one. It's a trash pot. And it's a cover minder. It's perfect. I'm just going over here and just making sure I don't lose anything, because, I lose everything. Ask my sister. She'll be more than happy to tell you that too. Here. So I'm telling you, when we had our, premieres, and Jenna was showing her premiere, and she showed those bottles.
Oh, yes.
That she uses. I saw that and I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to have that in my life. And I got these. I saw these and I was like, okay, got to get them. And I did.
What else am I buying tonight? Oh, yeah, I have 2 sets of those. I love those. Are my favorites. I'm telling you, those are right up there with my Elizabeth Ward. I thought Elizabeth Ward was always going to be my number one. And then I got those, and I'm like, that's right. I will still use my Elizabeth Wards, but I love those things. I've gotten so many people to buy those. It's not even funny. Oh my gosh.
I'm a huge fan of the Forever Young tray or 2-in-1s. They're containers, but if you want to use them like a tray, you can. I'm huge, love them, and I'm also using the tray bricks. But I'll have to be honest, I think I like this system a little bit better.
Hang on, Kim. I'll get you a link. Amazon. It's Amazon.
I'm working on it.
Oh, you're going to get it, Rhonda? Okay.
I'm working on it.
As long as somebody's getting her a link.
I'm telling you, this system is perfect. And the really nice thing is that they don't move around. Like, they're pretty secure in there with the foam that's in there. And if you flip it upside down, and I don't want to do this because I don't have the lid and I don't see it anywhere. So I'm going to try it out anyway. So if you flip it upside down, I don't know if you can see that, but you can actually see the colors of your drills on the bottom of this.
Yes.
And that I really love about this tray or the container.
Can you see Lizzie in the background?
Yeah, I can see Lizzie.
Oh, is she there now?
Yeah, I can see her. Can you hear us, Lizzie?
Yeah. It seems like when someone leaves, they get kicked or something. I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's weird. So Kara, you're safe now. That's the last thing I'm going to show.
All right.
For now.
I got this yesterday. If anyone has one of these, please tell me how to work it because I'm getting really frustrated with it. I got this new Peak Mondew. Vacuum pin.
Does your pen have a hole through it?
It does.
Okay. First question.
I need it.
Hole in it.
I don't have that one. I've got the Art Dot one. Because it doesn't have a tube. I can't deal with the tube. I just need a plain pen.
Yeah.
But the downside is you can diamond paint forever, Deborah. I've got to recharge after,
This apparently does not need to be, it can charge and then you can work without being connected to something. I tried that tonight, didn't work. And then what the weird thing is I only have one button. So I push the button and it just tells me it's 99% charged. I'm like, okay, yeah, I know that. I want you to start sucking.
Isn't there a button on the side?
And I'm sitting there pushing the button and pushing the button. No, there is no side button. This is the only button it has. And I'm pushing it.
You have a different one than me. Mine has a button on the side.
No, this one is definitely does not have a button on the side. Tried that. And then after arguing with it and pushing the button like 15,000 times, it finally starts to suck. I'm like, oh, are you serious? So I'm going
straight in the gutter.
I love it. For ABs and specialty drills, it's perfect. It comes with, for those of you that don't like multi-placers, close your ears. This comes with
Deborah, you said you were stopping. What are you doing?
This comes with a 2-placer, and I seem to have lost the 3-placer. But it comes with a 2-placer and a 3-placer for your vacuum pin. I don't know what happened to the 3-placer though.
Kara, you might be faster than me getting this link.
I'm just trying to see where my 3-placer went.
I'm on my laptop. Hang on.
I was trying to find the Canadian and the US one.
Where'd it go? Well, it went somewhere.
Oh, found it.
You got it? Okay.
As soon as I say it.
Okay. Can I put it in here?
Oh, you're not gonna like that. Okay, well, we'll do it. I'll do.
So much easier on my phone. I'm on my laptop and I'm like, where do I find the share the link? I mean, it's so easy on my phone to share the link. I'm like, what
Yeah.
on earth? Oh, well, I'm glad you found it. Great.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I love that.
Oh, need to move this. Need to move this. Need to bring. See,
Okay,
the
this
one.
is for the US Amazon. That's the link.
Oh,
And for us Canadians, I have that one too.
Yeah, it's the Modelino brand. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, these are the 40 slots.
whew. Oh, okay.
Copy link. Go down. Link for Amazon.ca. This is when I really wish I had like 2 monitors.
So, Kara, I do want to tell you the picture that you showed me of True Heart that you're working on is just amazing.
I am
Such a great job.
blinging. I am blinging the snot out of this diamond painting. Every time I go to find a new drill, I'm like, oh, never mind. It's in my enhancement box. I have, oh God. 1, 2, 3.
So Deborah, Catherine says you have to hold down the button for a couple of seconds and it should start the vacuum.
I have 19 replacements.
Oh, wow.
Melinda, you ordered more pens today?
Oh, good Lord.
Yes, because we had a restock of Inspired Winter King storybook pens.
Yes, those went in last night.
Okay, everybody be nice to me. Deborah, will we be having any more Leoras?
Yes. We are we have put in another big order for Leora. The reason why Leora was not in the restocks is that we had to go through and make sure that we did not start selling the August pre-orders that have arrived. So for those of you that have pre-ordered the August pre-orders, not all of them have arrived yet, but there have some that have arrived. So we thought we had enough to, add to the restocks, but it just wasn't going to be, unfortunately, because we ordered the amount that the pre-orders were in, if that makes any sense. So
Yes.
I was really excited because I thought, oh wow, we got all these Leoras, and I was like talking to my sister before we started stocking the restocks, and I'm like, well, how many Leoras? And she's like, well, what do you mean? And I said, well, how many Leoras do I have to put in the system? And she goes, those are our August pre-orders. Oh.
So
So
for those individuals who had already pre-ordered, I'm just going to say thank you for not selling those ones.
Yeah, exactly.
What about core? That's the other question.
Core is, we have core and all of the pre-orders for August. So that would include core, Bramblekin. I mean, that would pretty much include all that didn't get restocked. are starting to come in. So some people, you'll notice that if you had placed an order for an August pre-order, you're going to notice some of them are going to start shipping out a lot sooner than we expected. As long as it's not the ones that we're still waiting for.
Okay.
So if we're still waiting for one, but you ordered 3 and one of them we're still waiting for, we're not going to ship that out until that last one comes in. And it should be arriving, and I'm guessing, obviously, but it should be arriving in the next 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks. So the really good thing is that they should be here before August.
Now I know there were some people in. I know we're usually talking about the Winter King storybook story time, but can I have a question? There were a couple people on the Facebook page were hoping to have some of the other non-Winter King storybooks to be restocked. Is there any possibility of that?
Yes, it just depends on which one it is. So
Heart on sleeve.
Heart on sleeve is currently with the manufacturer. So yes, we have put an order for Heart on sleeve, Love Imbued. Oh, hold on.
Tamara says the Aura and August pre-orders are going out as we speak.
Yeah.
She's working on them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We ordered Heart on sleeve, Dune Runners, Love Imbued, River Track. So if you're looking for a full industrial, River Track is one of them. Matilda. So that would be Guardians of the Green. We're also ordering, I think it's called Secrets Are Best Between Friends, which is a Stacy deal.
Yeah.
We ordered more Lula Galaxy Wonder because that one sold out fast. We ordered some more romance fairy tale. That's also Stacy deal. We ordered some more of the Orange Iris of the Nettie Garden series. What else did we order?
Enchanted Edge.
Okay, so Enchanted Edge, I believe, is also in that order. I'll have to confirm that with my sister. Because I know that some people were asking for Enchanted Edge. Oh, no, that was just in the restocks. Now, I know people have been asking us about Robert Fennell. So the reason why we are not restocking Robert Fennell is because the images that we had just were not selling. And because of that reason, we couldn't hold on to the license. It didn't make any sense to hold on to the license for that. But we are now getting a lot of requests for Robert Fennell. So we may revisit that. So stay tuned for that.
If there is a Robert Fennell image that you would like, go to the Facebook page and put it in.
Oh, yeah. So Tammy just mentioned that Rose Prophet, the Protector, is now in the store. So for those of you that have been waiting for the Protector, it is now available. I'm just thinking of everything else. Now, I will say that because we're working with 2 different manufacturers, timelines can vary between the 2 of them. We're finding with the new manufacturer, they're coming in a lot faster because they're closer to the ocean than the other manufacturer. That does make a little bit of a difference. I'm just trying to think of anything else that we ordered, and I know my sister's in chat because I saw her.
River Track.
Yes, River Track is ordered. It is going to be, it'll probably be about 8 weeks before I'm guessing 8 to 10 weeks by the time it gets here.
Okay.
How do you order the pre-orders? Okay, so for pre-orders, the only kits that we're offering pre-orders for, and the pre-orders, I'm going to just share with you how we work our pre-orders. So we will make an announcement in our Facebook group that pre-orders are going to open on this date. So I'm just going to give you an example. So please don't take this literally. So let's say pre-order starts is open for the following images, and we will list the images that we will take pre-orders for. They will open up on the 19th at 6 p.m. Central Time. You have 7 days to place that order. After 7 days, the pre-orders will be locked. That gives us enough time to go to the manufacturer the following day to place those orders. And then it takes between 8 to 10 weeks to get them here to North America. And the reason why that is because we want to give it a little bit of a cushion. Mm-hmm. And how this works is when the orders go into the manufacturer, they don't start working on our canvases right away. It depends on where we are in the queue for production. So let's say we're in fourth in the queue of production. So that can take about a week. Okay. And then it can, depending on how many canvases we order, let's say that we order 500 canvases, it can take up to 14 business days, okay, to spit those canvases out. Then it takes another week for them to package them up and get them ready. And then it takes about, depending on when they're done. So if they're done on a Wednesday, they usually pick them up on Thursday. Takes them approximately a day to get to the boat. And then when the boat is scheduled to leave, it will take about 25 days to cross the ocean and to the U.S. Customs.
And then hopefully they don't get stuck there.
Right. So once it gets into U.S. Customs, we have no control over what happens from the time the product leaves the manufacturer to the time it gets to my sister, unfortunately. So when it gets to U.S. Customs, it can sit there we've had them go through customs within 48 hours. We've had them take weeks. So it just depends on how busy they are in the customs department. And then once it gets out of customs and the carrier picks the product up, it usually takes about 3 business days to arrive to my sister. So that's how it works with both sides. And it sounds very, like, it does sound long. I hate to admit that it's long, but unfortunately the other option is, if we do this, so here's the options that we have. We have the slow boat, is what we call it, the slow boat. We have express shipping, which is also on a boat, but it's a little bit faster. I don't know how fast that boat goes, but it is what it is. And then you have air. To ship air or express costs thousands of dollars more than it would cost us to ship it slow boat. And that's the reason why slow boat is what really takes a lot of time, or a big chunk of it, besides production. So that's how that works. And, we would love to have our product here, within a week. It would be nice, but unfortunately, it would cost, we would end up having to pay 4 times more for product to be flown out here. And then, of course, we would have to raise our prices, which we don't want to do. So, yeah, that's the one thing about having, factories that are on the other side, like really far away, and you just can't produce them. Well, you could produce them here, but it would just cost a lot more money, if that makes any sense. Oh man, my shoulder. Sorry about me complaining about my shoulder, but wow. Any other questions, Rhonda? Did you want to ask, or if anyone wants to know?
Tamara has a comment in there about restocks. Restocks include Emerald Oceans, Aurora's Dream, The Protector, Divide of Attraction, Django, Rubik's, Malia, and Emerald Owl.
Yes, Emerald Owl is back in.
Yeah, and we have people saying, I'm happy to wait for pre-orders. I'm good with pre-orders. You're doing an amazing job.
So just so that everyone knows, we don't have an exact date yet. We will be opening pre-orders for basically the majority of our Winter King storybook line. The nice thing about pre-orders is that it guarantees you a canvas. You don't have to worry about it selling out, blah, blah, blah. Of course, you have to worry about the window closing for that order, but at least you will have the ability to place that order, and you're guaranteed a canvas where it doesn't sell out fast. And I just want to explain something else, and that is just so that a lot, most of you that haven't purchased from Captured by Radiance, we are a small company. We're not even a quarter the size of Dreamer Designs, or not even an eighth of the size of DAC. And
there's only 2 of them.
What was that?
There's only 2 of you guys.
Yeah. The only reason why I bring that up is because we don't want people to think that we're, stockpiling images for a later date or something like that. We don't. Whatever comes in, we immediately put it in the store. And because it's only the 2 of us, it's just me and my sister. So I take care of all the Canadian orders, and my sister takes care of all of the US orders. Well, let me take that back. I take care of all the Canadian orders and overseas orders. So for customers in the EU, we've had a couple orders from Australia. I take care of that. And then my sister takes care of basically everything in the United States. So with that being said, it takes us a little bit of time to get packages ready to ship. So I know on our website it says, I believe it says 3 to 5 days to fulfill. That's going to change because as we grow and get bigger, it's taking us a bit longer to fulfill orders. So please bear with us on that. But also to let you know that, again, we're not stockpiling. We're not holding back on any images. We just don't have the space to have, like, let's say 500 Leoras or 500 True Hearts or 500 of another image. We don't have the space to hold that amount of inventory. So we're hoping that by next year we will have the space where we can do that, and that way we can bring um, enough inventory in for all of our images, so that way we're not selling out of an image in 3 minutes. Because that was really a shock to me when that happened. I was like, whoa, what
I
happened?
think we were all shocked.
Yeah, we were very shocked, excited, ecstatic, but also sad, because I knew that there were a lot of people that didn't get what they wanted.
Yeah.
So when I read a comment in our Facebook group that said, "Oh, great, it's going to be another blah blah blah," where they're holding images back. No, believe me, we are not holding images. We're not holding kits back. We're just a small company and we're growing very fast. We're doing our very best to get everything out. We're doing our very best to make sure that we can bring in the canvases that you want. It may take us another year to get to that point where we're able to order a lot more. So that I just wanted to explain that. If I hope I'm
appreciate
not
that.
over speaking there. So
Yeah. Yeah. So Margarita says, I understand now about the pre-orders. Thank you so much. Linda, you're all doing an amazing job. Where was Matt? Matt says, I think that's most people's concern. Don't care about weight, but just don't want FOMO. We want to be able to buy what we want at some point
Right.
when we can.
Exactly. And that's the reason why, if you watch the video that we had with Eric from Dreamers Designs, for you got a really good example of two types of stores, one that's really big and one that is small. So you got two different perspectives. And for Dreamers Design to do pre-orders is kind of not, I would say, I mean, I don't know much about the operation there at Dreamers, but I can say that for them, they're a pretty big operation. Yes, they do sell out, but they're able to order much more inventory than we can. And
they also get prepackaged where you guys add a special touch to it.
Yes. So we were thinking, how do we maneuver as we're growing? How do we maneuver through all of the steps that a lot of these bigger companies go through? And it's going to take us some time. We're going to be working on getting an app for a wish list so that all of you can start hitting that wish list. This way it gives us an opportunity to see what we really need to restock and what we don't need to restock. It's a perfect tool for us. Right now, I don't believe we have one. Another thing that we want to do down the road, and we're looking into it, is, and the other thing is, do we want to do this? So what it is having a distribution center or company to handle our product in the United States. The upside to that would be that it wouldn't be a drop ship, but because it still has to come to North America. But the downside of it is, I mean, you'll get your kits within a matter of, like you would get from any other company that doesn't drop ship. The downside of it, that would be, we would have to give up the organza bags and the cover minder. Because if we go through a distribution center, they are not going to pack and stack our stuff. They're just going to stack it. So they'll have like a section where they'll put the product on, and then once orders come in, they just pull it and ship it. It's a good concept, but the problem is, again, we would not be able to, they would not, go through the kit, put the cover minder in, change the toolkit from a plastic Ziploc bag to a branded organza bag. They wouldn't put the kit into a larger organza bag. They just wouldn't do that. So as much as having a distribution center sounds really good to us because it would take a lot off of our plate so that we can actually focus on other things. We're kind of reluctant to do that because we would have to give up those 3 items, and we don't know if we want to do that. So there's a whole bunch of things that we are going through, checking out, seeing if we can make some changes so that it's more seamless and easy and smooth going for everyone. But again, the pre-orders, for us, it's imperative because this way it gives us the chance to say, okay, guys, we have pre-orders going on. If you have missed out on Leora or True Heart or any of these kits that you want, this is your opportunity to order. It's a guarantee that you're going to get it. And we can give you an approximate arrival date, but it's always approximate. It's never a guarantee.
Oh. Well, thank you for sharing that. Lisa's in the house. Welcome, welcome.
Yes, Chris, they are our signature items. That's the reason why we're looking into it, but we're not going to go with it if we have to give up something that we're known for.
Okay, I'm going to jump track now. What did everybody that is here, or if you are on the replay, drop it in the comments below. What did you think about the story, the prologue of the Winter King storybook?
Okay, where's my pen? I don't remember what pen I was using.
And yes, Carrie, you're muted. I know you've got stuff to say.
Oh, thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Julie.
I can't wait to see where these stories are going to take us. Because if that was the prologue, that explains a bit. Because I was trying to figure out, I know, I want more, right, Susan? Or Suzanne? Yeah, Nikki, I love the prologue. I didn't really understand this whole event and that these diamond paintings were tied to an overall story, which is so different.
I think from the prologue, just my 2 cents, I think from the prologue, I mean, I don't know about anybody else. I am 58 years old and I still love being read to. I love it. I sat there like a little kid. I think the more of this story that gets read and revealed, I think the diamond paintings are going to become more personal to all of us because, people have stories, right? Now these animals have stories. And when you know them, you now have, you have a connection.
Yeah.
People in the chat were talking about, oh, I had twins and they had a rough start. And, there's just connections that are going to get made to these characters. And it's going to be bad for our bank accounts because, I must have Bail more. I must have him. I mean, listening to it, and she is. I agree with everybody in the chat. I was floored at the fact that she's such a talented artist, but she is such an amazing writer. I mean, I was grabbed from the first sentence. So I can't wait to read this story. I'm ready to read it.
Well, I mean, you guys all saw my actual reaction. I was like gobsmacked, jaw dropped. I had so many different emotions going on already, and I was like, what? And then being a mom and knowing the hard decision for the protection. And I was like, oh, no. And then finding out that Dad's not even knowing that there were twins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next chapter books. And this is just the beginning of one kingdom.
We haven't even started the story. This is just a prologue.
I know. And I'm already thinking about it and reviewing it. I'm going, did I actually hear that correctly? Yeah, Michelle, there was no words to describe how it made me feel. It was so amazing. And now I can't wait to read more.
Yeah.
It's already bad for my bank account, Kim says.
Well, and I think too, I have to say on the beginning of all this, when I first discovered the Winter King storybook, I struggled with names. I would say the bird or the dragon or the lion or whatever. And I wouldn't remember names. It's just made it more personal for me, you know? So I don't think I'll have any trouble remembering names anymore. I just needed that connection. And so.
And it's true. Like, I don't think there's any other artist, any other diamond painting series that actually has a storyline along with it that I'm familiar with.
True. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, not that I know of.
I mean, there's artists I absolutely love, and I love their art. It doesn't matter what it is. It's like, okay, yeah, I want that one. Yeah, I need that one. This one takes a different angle at it. And I think that's part of the other part. I'm just like, I can feel a connection to it in not just the artwork, not just the artist, but I can connect to the storyline. Yep. Suzanne, Belmar was on my list the first time I saw him on Romance Art website. Nice, yeah. And some people they're just like, oh my gosh, it's the buffalo, need it. Nikki says, I think this is also something that no one else is doing. And it'll be amazing seeing it develop and play out. It adds another level to diamond painting that people weren't expecting. Exactly. Catchberry and Tamara. This will be the next Harry Potter. Yeah. I am absolutely agreeing with you, Kim, DP hobbyist. She doesn't know how talented she is as a writer. Very humble, but I'm like, I could just sit there and listen to you read the book. Melissa Hall, I'm already hooked on the story. Would love to have this for my granddaughter, right? It's something that you can share and we all can relate to different pieces of it.
I like that.
Yeah. Mary loved it. I like the idea of combining a storybook with diamond painting. It's killing my wallet, but it is. But that is what OT is for. Oh, Matt says, Kara, he's going to hold you to that. I need a bigger house to fit all my paintings. I know. I need an art gallery. Right, Robin Pennington? Yes. So when the book comes out, are we going to create a book club to read it together? I am so for it. Who else wants a book club to read the book? Yeah, Wolfpack says, good idea, great idea, Melinda Blah. Yeah, right, Suzanne? Fell in love with the beautiful artwork before realizing there was a story giving them all life. Yes. Kara, oh, I know you will, Matt. Melissa, me book club. We definitely will have to let Serena know that. Okay, I think I finished my first corner. Finally. Got my
I
first
have
corner.
a concert going on outside.
Oh no.
It's like town fair, and the
Oh.
concert's going on, so I can hear it in the background.
Well, at least it's that, not your neighbors, blasting music.
Well, we
It's
can't
just
hear
at
either.
town. Probably till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
that's our stampede. That starts at the beginning, the first Friday of July.
Yeah, I live so close to it that I can hear it. I'm usually down there getting drunk and being stupid with all of them, but not this year. I'm not gonna lie.
Hilarious.
The honesty, love it.
That it's too funny, Lizzie.
I'd rather sit here and diamond paint with you guys. Don't you feel special?
Yes.
Yeah, Marguerite, I love Winter King storybook. My grandson and my granddaughter would love the story. Kim, I told her the reason why I became hooked on the characters is because when you look at the animals, you can see them. Maybe not all of them have a story, but I thought, but it doesn't matter. There's just some regalness, like there is a story that needs to be told. Oh, yes. Yeah, Jan, you need to definitely go back to the replay and listen to her read the story. She answered some questions first, then she read the story, and then answered some more questions for us. Melissa would love if she records her reading it. A book club would be wonderful, but it may have to be a slumber party because I will have to stay up all night reading it. Right? I know. Like once you get going on it, it's like I can't put this book down. Yeah, Mary, working on the painting has more meaning. Oh, Wolfpack's laughing at you, Lizzie. Matt says, oh no, Lizzie is going to be so tired from morning laughs. How she lasted the last 3 hours to how she gonna last the whole 3 hours tomorrow with Tia? How are you gonna do it, Lizzie?
It's 2 hours, it's not 3.
2 hours, Matt. How are you gonna do it?
Well, I'll do it. I barely sleep. You guys all know this. I have a sleeping problem.
Oh, Kim got on when Serena was reading. It was great. Yay! I know you were so looking forward to it.
I missed half of it. I'm gonna have to watch the replay.
Oh, I was here for it, and I'm still gonna have to like rewatch that part over and over and just listen to her reading it while I diamond paint. Because I like the tactile hard copy book, but I like to listen while I'm diamond painting and to listen to the story that's actually connected to the diamond painting I'm working on. Just is a whole new level about it. Hey, Kim, how's things going for you? Kim's working right now.
Yeah,
We're
the
thinking
only
about
way is if I get it in an audiobook. I don't think I would read the book. But an audiobook I would do.
Oh yeah, it would be a great like hard book, like hard cover with the painted spine. So when you take your book and you bend it, the pictures come out on it. Oh, I would have that. And I would have the whole audiobook collection. So I could listen to it while I'm traveling. Because I can't read and write at the same time. Nikki says, I think even if she didn't have a story to tell, it is really nice to have artists with so many beautiful diamond paintings come out and talk about her work. Yes. Might start a new
I have to go to
trend.
the washroom. Be right back.
Okay. Like I love it when Dakota comes on and Randall Spangler comes on. And I'm just like, oh my God. Is everybody still alive? LOL. Yes. They all left you. I'm like, hello? Anybody there? Oh, the foster kitty was chasing Ellie. Okay, I think I figured out what you were trying to say. What part of Verolith are you on, Rhonda? I'm on the very bottom corner still. Right? Bottom corner. Bottom right side. Oh, you're getting food. Okay. Well, you need to get back here so we can listen to the clicking of the drills. Because I'm a tweezer person. Oh, good. Miriam's still here. Yay! I get to see you soon. Oh my God, I'm so... Michelle, these paintings feel like a tapestry. As I complete each section, it feels more and more like an old-time tapestry and just makes me so happy. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? Like we were talking. Okay, so this is where my brain's going. When we were talking about like the family tree and the map, could you imagine having the map, but with like the kings and queens in each of the kingdoms as the diamond painting? Even if it was like one section, because it would be huge. It would be huge. I know it would be huge. If this one is a 60 by 80, it would be huge. But could you imagine like a 60 by 80 of each of them? Oh, for each of the kingdoms as a tapestry. Ooh. Oh, and you can get these as cross stitch too. Did you know that? Like,
Aren't they coming out in puzzles too?
Paint by numbers. There are puzzles of other for pieces of art. Oh my god! If these came out in puzzles, like these, oh, I'd be so screwed. Because then what I started, and actually, Deborah, you were the culprit. When I worked on Turtle Coral Reef by Adrian Chesterman, I found the puzzle that went with it. And I started getting, I've been trying to find puzzles that go with my paintings.
Uh-huh.
So if Verolith came out in a, not in a painting, puzzle, yeah. If Verolith came out in a puzzle, I would be getting the 1,000-piece puzzle of Verolith to match my painting. Bad influence.
I do believe that they are coming out eventually in puzzles.
Oh my gosh.
I believe that.
So
That's
yeah,
what was
we have paint by numbers, puzzles, we have cross stitch. Oh my gosh. So Rochelle, she likes cross stitching as well. And which one am I thinking to pass? So I can't think and talk at the same time. I believe it is the Cross Stitch Studio that has some of romance art images as cross stitch. And I was like, oh my God, I am so screwed. Because you guys all know I like to try different things all the time.
Yeah,
And
does she have coloring books?
He's working on coloring books too.
Wow. I didn't know about the coloring books.
Come on, what is it?
Coloring books would be cool.
Mm-hmm. That would be.
Now I know their site's not as easy to maneuver, but
Does she have swag?
no. Oh, and I'm waiting for my image and my little from Serena. How do you guys pick one image? She's like, oh, I'll make these. Which image would you like? I'm like, all of them?
I totally understand what you're saying, Rhonda, but you've got to start somewhere. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I want them all. I just picked True Heart because that was what I was working on. I just thought, you know what, Kara, just start with what you're working on and then add as time goes on or what have you. And, this may be a one-time thing, but maybe we can convince her to do more.
Oh, I know, but I'm like, I've got True Heart done. I've got Veriliv. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Like I've said before, and I'll say it again, what you guys are seeing on Serena's website and what you see in Capture by Radiance, Dreamers Designs, and the other two shops, I think it's the diamond painting shop and one with the diamond art, it's not even scratching the surface. And that's
what I'm afraid of.
That's just in the winter kingdom.
That's what I'm afraid of.
There are 3 other kingdoms. Verilith is in a different kingdom.
Yes.
But
that's the only one.
There are 3 other kingdoms that she's working on the images, but we haven't seen them yet. There are a lot of.
Just want to let you guys know, Beach City Boutique has some of the other images that she does.
I just think it's hilarious that one of my favorite diamond paintings that I ever bought off of Dreamer Designs was her, and I didn't even know it.
Same as here.
Same crazy guy in the hat with all the stuff all around him. And Marlon actually bought it and said, Kara, that is your brain. You need that diamond painting. And I loved it because it is. I mean, my brain is turning in 50 million different directions, and it's that fun, whimsical guy in the top hat. And I went back and looked, and I'm like, dang, that is Serena. And then I bought Petra, the beautiful pink parrot from Dreamer Designs. That is Serena. It's like, okay, you've been liking her art before it was cool.
Right? Lola from Dreamers is hers. I'm like, I had no idea. Oh, Nikki has Petra too.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus the Hidden Kingdom, right? Oh, Kim needs a sweatshirt with Saga on it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She needs the sweatshirt. She needs the pajama bottoms, the socks,
the whole outfit.
Somebody's gonna open up a Winter King Storybook gift shop, and you can just go in there and get all your merch.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I would be buying socks right, left, and center.
I just placed all my drills on the wrong spot.
Yay!
Oh, Lizzie, I have done that so many times. That my trick with this one is because I'm replacing so many. I have the regular drills in a bag and then my replacement drills in screw top containers. I've done it at least 3 times. I have dumped all of my special drills that I'm enhancing with back in the bag of regular drills. And I've had to dump them all out in a tray and use my tweezers to separate them. I've done that 3 different times. So now what I have to do is I take the bag of regular drills and move it clear far away where I can't reach it.
Yeah.
That way, I don't know. I get tired, I guess.
Oh, I used to have like 3 or 4 different trays going with different colors in it and accidentally spill them in the wrong tray.
Yeah, it's when I know that's when I'm tired and it's like, okay, Kara, time to quit. Go to bed.
Yeah. I actually did that same thing, Lizzie, just last weekend on a different canvas. I was in my brain. I'm like, okay, it's this symbol. And I got going. And then I'm like, wait, that wasn't the right symbol. Oh my God, where have I been placing those? And they were very close in color, but not quite. And I'm sitting there picking them all off because I was like, oh,
And it's nothing worse than having to pick those drills off and they clump together and you're just like, oh.
yeah. So what I did is I took them off and then I tried to see if there was a spot I could put them back on so I didn't have to put them back in with the other drills.
Yeah.
They get the glue on them and then there goes all the fun.
Yeah, it's just nasty when you have to
I
pull
think
them
I
apart.
got them.
And then you forget where you put them. So you're lifting up drills that don't need to be
Yeah.
lifted up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've done
I'm
that
like,
too.
Dad, gummit. Ah.
And then your tweezers get all sticky.
Yep.
Yeah, I use a seam ripper. I don't use tweezers. I use a seam ripper, and it just it's so much better. But
To
the
lift them
seam
up.
ripper does not take care of the clumping drills and all that. It just gets them off the canvas easier.
Okay, Kim, I think you've started something because now Tamara says I need a sweatshirt with Belmore.
Oh.
Kim Peterson, are you only able to get certain paintings from certain companies like Fableheart? Yes.
Yes.
Queen of Diamonds, I just want Kim's white hooded coat in the video. I know.
Marlon started watching those videos, and he had watched a few, and he looked at me at one point and he goes, "Well, Kara, now all of you need to purchase hooded bathrobes or hooded robes. All of you, purple, white, whatever." He goes, "Now all of you need hooded bathrobes, and you can,
Oh
go
my God.
about your business." And I was like, "Okay, I'll let the group know." So we got to get some hooded robes.
Okay, so next year when we do this event, because it's going to be longer, we need to plan that.
The hooded robes.
Yes.
I'll call my nearest monastery. How's that? We'll figure it out.
Wolfpack says, rogue for me.
Oh, it's funny.
Great idea, Marlon, Queen of Diamonds.
All need hooded robe. I want a purple one. I call purple. I like the purple.
No fair, Kara. I love purple.
Well,
I would have a hard time picking out which character I'd want in
Yeah.
a row.
I would want a picture with a lot of the character. If I'm going to get a sweatshirt or something like that, I'd like it with a lot of the characters maybe together on it, so I didn't have to pick.
Wolfpack says she wants pink. Kim says she can find those robes. Now, Make Cards With Me has a good tip. Take a photo of canvas before you start. You can then zoom in when mishaps occur to check where and what needs to be removed. That's a way of doing it.
Yeah, they're all stuck together.
We need a Winter King storybook retreat where we can all go.
Yes.
Where are robes?
I thought about, Kara, I really thought about that
Oh,
in a Winter King storybook retreat.
Yeah.
I think it would be fun.
Oh, I think it would be great. But yeah, rite of passage, your initiation, you have to wear your robe.
That's right.
Miriam's, I'll take the purple robe. Kara thought
Yeah.
you would do pink, not purple.
We can all do purple robes. It's fine. Purple, black. The trick now is in the video that Kim did of me, I want the purple nail polish in the video. So I'm going to be looking the next time I go have my nails done to that purple color. I really like it.
Yeah, Miriam thought you would have picked pink instead of purple.
Oh, I love purple. My favorite color is actually red. I'm a red. I love red.
I'll take like a Let's do a retreat in Canada in winter so the robes won't be too warm. Ooh.
Yeah.
But that's only for the Winter's Kingdom. There's Solaris. Solaris.
We need the real atmosphere of the winter.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean we have to have 5 retreats and we go from one to the next, to the next, to the next?
Oh, each kingdom has a retreat.
Yeah.
Oh my! It's a progressive retreat. Like a progressive dinner, only it's a progressive retreat.
Yeah, one of those where you sit down and 7-course meal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a 5-course retreat.
Retreat. Yeah.
I think that would be fun though.
Oh, that'd be oh my gosh. Sign me up.
I've been looking for a reason to come to Canada, and because of the cruise last year, I have a passport, so I'm ready to go.
Okay, so Matt has a question. Yes, Kim. There are a few Winter Kings at different shops. CBR will be one of the homes of Winter King. Not sure if Deborah can elaborate.
What was that?
So the other stores have images from the Winter King storybook, and you're one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Can you elaborate going forward, or is that something still being worked on about future Winter King images? It might be a little too early to say anything.
Well, so Serena said that captured CBR is going to have the rest, right?
Yeah.
That's what Matt just says. But my understanding is that all Winter King storybook images will be available at CBR eventually.
Yeah, it'll be exclusive to CBR.
Yeah.
Look what I started with my lunch hour videos, Kim says.
I will. I'm not going to tell you which ones. But there
No, we won't tell.
Yeah. But there are 4 new Winter King characters in the Winter Kingdom that will be coming out and unboxed probably in about 2 to 2.5 weeks.
Woo woo!
And they, just an FYI, they will only be pre-orders.
Okay, well, that's good. So that means we'll be told what day pre-orders start, and then we'll have 7 days to place our order. So there's no FOMO, and then we'll receive them at a later date.
Yes. And there are 2 of the characters that are completed in hand charting. So those will eventually come out as well.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so Matt's question says, I'm more concerned with previous images, not just future. So I think I understand what Matt is saying, and Matt, correct me if I am not on the same wavelength as you. There are certain images that the other companies have that I know for me, I would love to have it as a capture by radiance, size, rendering, drills. Would there be an opportunity to have those other ones come to capture by radiance? Is that your question, Matt?
If that's what Matt is asking, that is going to solely be up between Serena and the other stores that carry them.
Mm-hmm.
We're not saying that they have to give them up in any way. But if they decide that they are going to give up the license for them, yes, we would probably recreate them ourselves.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so yeah, I was correct. So once all the agreements are met, you answered the question. That's great. Now there was another one in here I have to read. Michelle Hartsfield, turn our diamond paintings into our robe.
Or what?
Turn our diamond paintings into a robe.
Oh, yes. I just don't know if it would keep us that warm. I want a really thick, warm, fleecy robe.
Well, and these ones would be kind of heavy too.
Yeah.
Like you don't realize how heavy a diamond painting completed is until you actually
pretty
try
heavy.
and hold it up.
Those little, these little tiny drills weigh a ton.
They do.
Oh yeah, they do.
It's insane. I'm like, just all these little drills that you can blow away if you had them on your hand. You could blow them off of your hand and you finish a diamond painting and you're like, oh my Lord, this thing's heavy.
When we
So-
get our product shipped to us, the one manufacturer, they ship it where the canvases are separated from the drills that are separated from the toolkits. That box of drills,
Oh
and
God.
I'm talking, it's a box full of drills, weighs like over 50 pounds.
Yep.
And it's hard to carry. Well, I can't carry it. My husband has to. But I'm like, how in the world can anyone lift this box up and you open it up and it's just nothing but drills? And
Yep.
you're like, whoa.
Little tiny, yeah.
You would think canvas was heavy. It's not close to being.
It's not the canvas.
Nope, it's the drills.
It's the drills.
So when I travel, like to retreats, or I travel somewhere, and I have a suitcase, I literally split my drills up. Half go in one place with some stuff, and half goes in another place. Otherwise, it's way too heavy.
Poor Rhonda. Do you remember the first Crafter's Paradise, Rhonda, that you came to? And they took all your stuff. Oh my God.
Yes,
That
I do
was-
remember that.
That was insane. That was literally insane. Rhonda looked at me at one point and said, "You know what, Kara? I just got to the point where I was like, fine, I'm going to America. Take what you want. I don't care. I'll figure it out when I get there."
Yep. And we did.
Yeah, you
ended
did.
up- Yep. We ended up taking
You did.
cardboard box.
Yep. That was me coming home from Australia. They did the same thing. They took like half my makeup, and I'm like, take what you want. I'm going home. It's time. I'd been gone for 2 weeks. I wanted to see my kids. I was like, I've loved Australia, but it is time for me to go home.
Oh yeah. Well, all I can say is thank God my husband and my son were with me because they could take home what I couldn't take.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that happened to my sister once when she had, I believe, 2 or 3 diamond paintings. She was leaving Canada and going back to Seattle. And they had her open the box, take out the canvases and the drills and the toolkit. And she had to explain to them what that was and why everything was packed the way it was. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, they don't get it.
So here's the trick. Okay, this is what I've learned since Crafter's Paradise. If you are traveling by air, roll your canvas with the image on the outside because then they don't have to unroll it, and layer your drills on top so you do not need to dig for it because the drills set off the alarm systems because they're close to what they look like you're transporting narcotics.
Yes.
And they have somebody explained it to me, the components in them resemble but are not the same as explosives.
See, I just pack the drills in my my luggage. I don't bring it on as a carry-on.
Yeah, I only bring the canvases on as a carry-on.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just take the canvas, put it in a box. Everything else goes in my other luggage where it's going to get checked in. I don't want any problems. They look at the canvas, they're like, oh, okay, thank you, bye.
Okay, well, that's a great idea when you can fit everything in one suitcase.
Yeah.
But I have this habit of coming home with more than what I go with.
Well, the last time I went through O'Hare Airport in Chicago, I just think the woman was either having a bad day, did not like her job. I don't know what was wrong with this woman, but you know, when you get a person like that, I mean, you're screwed because you want to go home. You don't want any delays. You just do what they say and move on. She was screaming and yelling at everybody and going through stuff. And oh dear God, I made the mistake of saying, I've made it through Intercontinental and the Ohio and the Toledo airports, and it hasn't been a problem. Well, this is in Texas and this is in Ohio. And I was like, all right, I'll just shut up now and just whatever.
Yep.
Don't you wish that you can give them a piece of your mind? Like,
yes, and you can't because you want to go home. You just want to go home. You can't do it. I'm like, nope, do not call any attention to yourself, Kara. Just shut your mouth.
Yep.
And go home.
There's actually a little on your ticket. There is a symbol that people do not know about that will tell you if you're going to be randomly checked or not.
Yeah. I just,
at that
point they've got you. At that point they've got you because I want to go home. So it's like, you know what? Kara, you're going to take this. You can contact whoever later to complain about this woman. But right now, your objective is to get home. So just shut up, do what she says, and move along.
Right?
I just wanted to hug her and go, honey, are you having a bad day? Let me help you. Do you need a coffee? Like, what is up?
Can I just give you a hug?
Yeah, can I help you here? Because man, you are really you're not loving life right now at all.
You guys are making flying so much more scarier to me right now.
Aw.
Oh no, it's not scary. It's just some places. Most of the time, everyone's super pleasant. I was just that day. That woman was just not having a good day.
Yeah. I've had times where I've gone to like Little League congresses, and I've had bags of trading pins, and we didn't take a checked suitcase, and we're like, "Can I bring these on? I mean, it's going to take a lot of these for me to stab someone to death, but is that okay?" Like, you're fine.
Oh, the little pins with the things on the back.
Yeah. Like little trading pins, right? So, what's the best way I can describe it? They're like little pal pins.
Yeah.
But when you go to like Little League Congress, some of these pins, I am not joking, are like a 4x5 pin. And you're like, that's going to weigh a lot. It's really cool, but how am I going to get that home? And besides, Lizzie, you'll be fine. You're Canadian.
Yeah, okay. That's what scares me the most is the international border.
You know, it's just have your Nexus card, your passport, and you'll be fine. Because everybody knows, how do you tell a Canadian? Because when we bump into each other, we both say sorry.
Now, why are you worried about flying, Lizzie? I missed something.
I haven't flown yet.
Well, are you flying somewhere or what?
Someday, I hope.
She has no plans to fly. She just doesn't want to.
And you're worried about it
Tia
now?
keeps on bugging me to go to Vegas, and the only problem there is I got to get on a plane.
So,
They'll be
Kara,
fine.
I have to tell you a story because of what you were explaining about the lady that needed a hug and a coffee. when I went to the Michigan retreat, because of my my neck issues, I was being
Okay.
pushed. Oh, I was being pushed by. I just put a drill in the wrong spot too.
Are you going to tell us about your assisting chair?
No, I'm not telling that. I was being pushed by somebody, and I was leaving Toronto to go to Michigan, and this lady was pushing me, really nice lady, and I had to go through customs, and I must have got the crabbiest, unhappy person ever, because she was telling me, "Oh, this lady's really nice." Yeah, I don't think so, but anyway. She asked for my passport. She asked me, the typical questions: how long are you going to be in the States? What is your purpose of coming into the country? And I noticed she swiped it. Now, for those of you that don't know this, when they swipe your passport basically tells them every place that you've been at in the last so many years.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing it also tells them is what citizenship you hold. I carry a dual citizenship. I am a Canadian, but I'm also a U.S. citizen. I was born in U.S. I was raised in the U.S. I moved to Canada in 2001. So I have my Canadian citizenship, and because I live in Canada, it only makes sense for me to carry a Canadian passport. So she scanned that passport, basically threw it down on the table, and she goes, "Why do you have a Canadian?" Oh, no, that wasn't the first question. The first question was, "Have you ever had another passport?" And I kind of looked at her, I'm like, "Excuse me?" She goes, "Have you ever had another passport in any other country?" "Yes." "Which country?" The US. Now, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, why are you asking these stupid questions? Because I know that she knows I'm a US citizen. So she says, "Well, you should be traveling with a US passport because you will have all of your rights as a US citizen." Okay. That's 100% wrong. But whatever. I just kept my mouth shut. And she just went on and on and on about how stupid it was that I did not have a US passport.
Like, lady, can I get on the plane or not?
Exactly. So finally, after the lecture from hell, the lady pushes me through. And as we got past where she couldn't hear it, she's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry that happened. She's not like that normally. I am so, so sorry she treated you like that." And I turned my neck as far as I could, and I said, "Listen, it's not your fault." I said, nobody should ever be grilled like that or taken through. I felt like I was being interrogated.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was like, "Are you serious?" Like, my husband told me, he goes, he says, "Well, you could have said something." I said, "What would I have said that wouldn't put me in prison?"
Yeah.
I mean, like, he goes, "Well, was somebody pushing you around in a wheelchair?" I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "But that didn't seem to bother her one bit."
No.
I was like, "Oh my God." I've had a few bad apples when it comes to crossing the border, but nothing like that. That was humiliating. Like, I
It's
was
like,
so embarrassed.
well, and you just want to say, I'm not 5, lady. I don't need a lecture.
Well, exactly. And I'm sitting there going, "You guys have gone through my stuff. You've made sure that I don't have any weapons. I'm I'm not a threat here at all. I'm in a wheelchair, for God's sake. Unless you consider my cane as a threat, I can hit you with it. I mean, I can swing, I can swing it at you. But I mean, other than that, what am I going to do? I can't. I mean, you could push me over without any issues. So, I mean, come on.
Well, to make you feel better, Lizzie, here's Dipper. She's coming for
Hi,
the eraser.
Dipper.
Dipper woke up.
Dipper.
So she's gonna get you. She's like, you're not letting me have it, Mom. And I got the eraser back today. Your brother gave it back to me that you stole and hid on me. She's like, what else do you have up here, Mom?
You have Dipper on your canvas?
No, it's covered.
Oh, I was like, oh, whoa, that's.
Oh, no, we've been there, done that. And I had to pick off hair. Okay, you got to come over this way, though. She's like, no, Mom.
The remote wheelchair, Lizzie. Oh my God.
That was a
Okay,
funny
come here,
story.
baby girl.
I've had some really weird airport stories, but that one takes the cake.
Well, my ex-husband was a cop, and we were actually, Lizzie, speaking of Vegas, we were going to Vegas. It was my first time going to Vegas, and it was a full flight, and he gets pulled off to the side. He literally, he's on some watch list, and I'm like, you're a cop. And he's like, he's pulled out his creds and showed them. He's like, I am a police officer. He goes, you can call, check me out. He's like, I'm just going to Vegas with my wife. They pulled him into an office. I
Are
mean,
you
he was
kidding?
no, and
Oh my God.
he was like, he finally got back in line, and he was like, I guess my name is the same as some big criminal person. He goes, I don't know. He said, but he goes, they did check it out. He goes, they called the station to check out all, he just was like, I just kept insisting, call the police station.
Mm-hmm.
And they did, but they had him in a separate room. And I'm like, oh dear God, really? But
Yeah,
somehow his name was on some list somewhere.
My husband, because he works for Brinks, he carries a gun with him,
Oh, yeah.
Not to work, but when he gets to work, he's got a revolver. And then when he works in the vault, he's got a shotgun that sits next to him. But he's always afraid that when he goes to the airport or if he has to cross the border for any reason whatsoever, and they swab his hands.
Yeah.
It's going to set alarms because, they're always around guns. So it's like, well, don't mention anything about possible gunpowder. And he's like, well, when they ask him, well, where do you work? And, he doesn't really tell anyone where he works. I mean, obviously he doesn't want anyone knowing, but he has to tell them, well, I work for Brinks. Well, what do you do in Brinks? I'm like, oh, really? You have to go that deep, huh? So one time they swabbed his hands, and sure enough, it came up. And he's like, if need be, I can have my supervisor call you. And they were kind of humming it, thinking, well, they finally let us go. But I'm like, seriously, check our car. We have no guns in here. None. So he's not even allowed to bring his gun home from work. So I'm like, there's no guns here. But yeah, they're what do they call them? Sticklers, ficklers. something. was
Yeah,
going-
and it's frustrating because again, it's just arbitrary. It depends on who you get, what day it is. You know,
Yeah.
you never know.
That's exactly right. You can have somebody that's super sweet and easygoing, and
Yeah.
but then again, you can have I can't say it on YouTube, but the one time it was just before my mom passed away. I was worried about crossing the border at that time too. It was smooth going. In fact, the guy asked me, he goes, what's your purpose of coming into the country? And I said, my mom's terminally ill, and I'm just coming to see her before she passes away. Hands me my passport. He goes, I'm so sorry to hear about that. You can go. I was like, really? Wow, that was fast.
Yeah.
And he was very sympathetic. He meant what he said.
Yeah.
But you get, like I said, you get some really some very
Okay,
crazy.
I'm going to read a couple of comments in here. Kim DP Hobbyist is going night night. However, where is it? I just scrolled past it. Kim says, I had a woman attack staff with her walker one night at her residential care home. You could have done it. You could have done it.
Oh my goodness. That would have been a sight to see.
Susan says, Lizzie will never fly listening to these stories, LOL. Yep. And then Matt says to Lizzie, stereotyping saying Canadians are always friendly and pleasant, but Lizzie is a special Canadian. That's why we love her.
Very true, Matt. Very true.
Yeah, let me just correct that. Not all Canadians are friendly and happy-go-lucky all the time.
That's also very true.
I know, because I wasn't the other day when WestJet, I was trying to figure out why my seat that I had picked and confirmed back in February was now no longer my seat.
Oh, that happened to me once.
And the lady I had, she wasn't understanding what I was saying. And I said, excuse me, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. I have it on a piece of paper because I printed it out with my confirmation number. And I'm like, is there someone else I can speak with? Not at this time. Not at this time. Not at this time. And I'm like, I'm getting really ticked off. And I'm trying to stay calm. And then I realized she hung up on me.
Oh my God.
As I'm talking. I'm like, are you there? Hello? Hello?
Oh my
Dead silence.
Is this for your flight to come to Texas, Rhonda?
No, this was for Tall Oaks next week.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. I would have called them back, demanded her name, and have
I
that
have her
happened to
name.
me. Oh,
I have
good.
her name.
That happened to me in Mexico, where I paid for this flight was paid for over a year because it was COVID, so we couldn't fly the year that we wanted to go.
Yeah.
And so I paid for these seats that you have to pay extra for. And when we were checking in to go back to Winnipeg, they moved me from row 5 to the back of the plane, and I get sick in the back of the plane.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I pay for those seats, is because I can't sit in the back of the plane. So when we went to go get our tickets when we were in Puerto Vallarta, the lady, I felt really bad for her, but I said, excuse me, is it normal for WestJet to just up and change your seat even though you prepaid for them? And she just kind of looked at me and she goes, oh, I'm really sorry, but this is a full flight. I said, I don't care if it's a full flight or half full flight. You didn't answer my question. Is it
Yeah.
normal for a airline to up and change a seat that you paid extra for? And over a year and a half ago. Well, and she kept ho-humming it, and I'm like, listen, let me talk to the supervisor. So she went over and talked to the supervisor, and she came back. She's, well, unfortunately, we can't give you your seats back, even though I could prove that I had the receipt, which had the seat numbers on it. She said, but we can put you in this row here. And I looked at her and I said, you know what? I hope to God that, the airlines is going to reimburse me. And I made sure that people could hear me say this. Reimburse me for the money I paid extra for those seats.
Yeah.
So, well, you'll have to call them when you get home. Oh, believe me, I will. I was so mad. But I kept it cool, but I made sure people could hear me.
Well, and I think what's frustrating to me about those types of situations is, for the most frustrating part about it is, don't turn me into somebody I'm not.
Yes.
Exactly.
Don't turn me into that person. And there are situations where you try to be nice. Obviously, your first course of action is to nicely go talk to the people and see if you can't fix the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But if you tell me to go jump in a lake and I clearly have proof, or you're not, mistakes get made, I'm fine. We're all human. I get it. But if you're just going to dig your heels in or try to sweep the problem under the rug, you're going to turn me into somebody that I'm not. And it makes me so mad. And it's like, do I have to throw a temper tantrum for you to give me results here? I just think that's terrible that you have to behave that way in order to get a resolution. I don't know. That really frustrates me.
Right.
Yeah. So the flights I'm
And
going
you
down
shouldn't
here.
have to go that point.
No.
No.
You
So
should
the flight
never
I have coming back from Crafters, I went to pick my seat, and when I went on, it said no seats were available. I'm like, I have a ticket, but I have no seat. So I got that one sorted out. They're like, okay, nope, here. What you're seeing is something else. Here's the link you need to see. I'm like, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah. I just find that airlines sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes find ways to scam people out of money.
Well, definitely.
Airlines are known actually to oversell seats.
Yes, they are known for that.
Right. And so when I had challenges with that one the next week, I'm like, oh gosh, no, let me check about the other one, because I might as well just deal with it now. And then I wasn't able to find a seat. I'm like, did you guys overbook? Oh, this would not be cool. But I was like, okay, I got that one solved.
I finished a section.
Show it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard
No, we
to
want to
show
see,
it on here.
Lizzie. We want to see.
I can't
This is
show you.
makes it big.
What are you working on, Lizzie? Which one?
Saga.
Saga. You and Kim working on Saga. That's so pretty.
But I'm not
Yeah.
adding any specials. I'm just
Okay,
doing
so
it
Matt,
as
he's
his
all
turn.
big. Whatever you have to say to her, say it to her face.
What?
You're big now, so this is Matt's time to say anything to your face. Oh, Wolfpack's working on Saga too. Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
so
wow.
proud of
Lots of
myself.
Saga fans in the group.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the only reason why I didn't kit that one up is because I ran out of containers.
You ran out of what?
I ran out of containers.
Oh.
And I
Guess you
refused
gotta
to buy
go
more
buy some.
containers.
Just go to Amazon and buy some of those bottles.
No,
You're good.
no, because then I'll have more whip.
Oh, I
And
know.
Matt already calls me whip and chains.
Oh,
Ugh.
Okay, you have to
How many
understand though,
whips do you have?
far too many. So they're all in pods. They're not in timeouts, they're just in pods. But we were talking about chains because I'm doing a stained glass. Yes, another hobby. But I have to put little hoops on them for the chains. So he's like, oh, great. So she's now into whips and chains.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Watch out, Matt. You know.
She'll get you. Yeah, I didn't any specials to this one. I'm just doing it as it's charted.
It's going to be beautiful. CBR puts so many specials in there. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I really like this blue dust drill. It's really pretty.
Hey, do you guys want to see
Unicorn
a-
poop. It's so pretty.
Unicorn poop.
Wish my poop was as sparkly as this.
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Wow. Oh,
Since I have a captive audience, let me show you something. Oh my God, I was gobsmacked. One organza bag, 2 organza bag, 3 organza bag,
oh no.
4 organza bag, 5 organza bag. Yep, that's it. They're all enhancement drill.
Pretty.
And they're all different. Red lava.
And did you get them for a Pacific painting or you just because?
Just because. Look at the shimmer.
Pretty.
Look at them shimmer. That's red lava. How many different ones do I have, Deborah?
Oh, I would have to, I don't know. I don't know offhand.
I've got blue opal,
Make this section a bit smaller.
eruption of blue, green explosion, singing in the blues, purple ghost, dynamite of color. That's one bag. I think there's at least like 4 or 5, if not more, in each one of these. Stormy skies, white pearl, green opal, pink opal, morning, white chalk. This one is really cool. And you're not going to be able to see my tray. They're actually white.
Yeah, they are.
They look like chalk.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I
Cool.
get my enhancements? Captured by radiance.
Yes, I've got enhancements from her before too.
And these ones are they're actual crystal, one step down from Swarovski's. I'm just like, oh, I need them all. I'm a visual person. I need to see them to light rose. Green. Zorton. Purple velvet. Olivine. Peach. Rose. Sapphire. Light sapphire. Peridot. Okay, so that's only big three. I don't know how you got them in here.
It wasn't easy.
Oh, one.
It was not easy.
Oh my god. Now I have emerald, cyan, light cyan, labrador,
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
jonquil, lavender, fuchsia, amethyst.
Oh, I like that one.
Oh, isn't that pretty? I'm like, oh. I'm just like, I need to know what colors you have so I can order them. Oh, believe me, I've got, because I'm going down to Tall Oaks, which is where T-Ma is, I placed one order, and then
So
I
you're
forgot
going to
about
go
another
hang
canvas.
out
So I
with
had to place a
Tia.
second order.
You're going to hang out with Tia.
Sorry?
You're going to go hang out with Tia.
Yes, and she is going to have mudslide. Because when we were at the Great Lakes Escape, I didn't know she liked mudslide, and they were doing. Okay, everybody stand up.
I still have almost a full bottle in my fridge that I brought back.
Oh, did you? Yeah, no.
So strong. I even tried mixing it with milk and it's still strong.
Put ice cubes in it, makes it colder, and it's easier to drink. Especially on those hot days.
It's strong. I would have dipped in it tonight, but
Air rose, air violet, gold metallic. This one's black ice. Yeah, it looks just like what you'd see on the road, black ice. Aquamarine. Oh, that one's pretty. Rainbow rose golden. And then light amber. So now I need a wall so I can hang these all up along with the, I need to get everything organized. I know I keep saying that. You get mudslides in while Lizzie isn't around to board it.
well, my mudslide is still sitting in the fridge from the Michigan retreat that I brought back.
Okay, well that's this year. I thought you were talking about from like
no
last
this
summer.
Year.
Okay, so that's not bad.
I bought 2 bottles while I was down there, and I brought a whole bottle full back.
Oh yeah, no, I know T is going to be at Tall Oaks, so I'm like, okay, I need to make sure. So I actually have somebody down there who I have given a list to pick up mudslides for me on my behalf, and then I'll pay them back. So then I can bring a big bow, wrap it up, and give it to her. Yeah,
To
right now.
Tia?
Maybe you could share with Tia. Was Tia there at Mingle?
Yeah, Tia was there. She was drinking. What they did was they were making theirs into like shakes with crushed ice.
Oh, I was just gonna say you should freeze it and then make a slushy out of it.
Yeah, that's what they were doing. Cause her roommate brought a blender,
Mm.
so they were blending them in the room. Then I went up with her the one night, and doesn't she dump the whole cup all over the floor?
Oh
And
no.
we had to clean it all up, and it was all on the counter, and we had to clean it all up. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Tia.
That
Yeah.
would not have been fun. Peggy says I bought them. Also had a hard time placing on Saga or on Sage. Oh, interesting. So these ones are double coated. So even if you take them off and there's a piece of the silver there, you can still place them and they won't get wrecked. But I actually need, I'm sorry, I'm one of those where I see something pretty and I have to have it, but I don't know what I'm going to use it for. But then I do place, I have orders that I've bought from Tmall, but then I can't remember which kit I bought it for. Some bestie. Lizzie, were you not Tia's roommate at the Mingle? We'll have to wait till she gets back. I think they've all left me again. Was it something I said? So, Julie, the DMC to those colors, they are not necessarily aligned to the DMC per se, but if you talk nicely, Deborah can tell you which ones they would go with. I'm starting to get better with that.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay, who said that?
Me, Deborah.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I went to go get something to eat.
I'm like, everyone's left me again. Was it something I said?
No, just needed to get a snack. And I needed to take my drugs before too long or I'd never go to sleep.
Ah, that makes sense.
Getting
Is Kara
all the-
still alive? She's awfully quiet.
I'm here. I'm still alive.
Getting old is just not, it's the pits.
So, Kara, I'm working on that puzzle I got from you at Crafters last year.
Oh, yay. You've worked on a lot.
I don't feel like I've got anything accomplished, but I've been working on many things.
Yeah. I gave you lots to do.
Oh, yes. So I have it on my puzzle mat and it's rolled up because I don't have room for everything on my desk.
It's been a while since I've done a puzzle. I love doing puzzles. Marlon and I have a puzzle that's framed in my kitchen. Marlon and I framed the first puzzle we ever worked on together when we were dating.
Mm-hmm.
I love working on puzzles.
Oh, I think I've completed more puzzles this year, I actually have 2 more sitting on a stool behind me. And I've got puzzles in the basement. Oh, and then the micro Legos.
Where do you get all the time, Rhonda?
Yeah. Do you sleep, Rhonda? Like, seriously.
Holy smokes.
It just depends on where my brain is at. Good night, Wolfpack.
Good night.
Nikki says Nikki's completed a 40,320 piece puzzle.
Wow.
Wow. That's brave. I think I would spend 2 weeks just staring at it.
Are you kidding me? I'd glue that sucker together and frame it. There's no way that puzzle would ever come apart. Nope. I
That's
worked too
right.
hard on it. I'm gluing it together. It's never coming apart.
That's what it'd be telling people. Stay 10 feet away from this. Do not, and I repeat, do not walk close to it. Nothing.
Don't look at it. Nothing.
It took 2 years to do it. It's over 20 feet long and 6 feet wide.
Oh
my God, where would you do it?
I would have opened that thing up and cried.
Where would you? Hey, Tamara,
No.
would you like a puzzle?
Is she still in chat?
I don't know. Queen of Diamond. Sorry. Good night. Okay, Rhonda. I'm not a fan of puzzles. I admire you ladies. Have the patience for them. So I decided to do texture art too, but I haven't finished it yet.
God, my husband saw me doing diamond painting and he's like, oh, hell no. He goes, that would drive me insane.
I still can't get. Marlon did diamond painting one time and one time only, and it was because I was completing. They had these ads that they did. God, this was, I don't know, 3 years ago. DAC was doing ads. They pop up from time to time, and I'm like, that's my painting. I did that painting, and Marlon's like, I did it too. Don't forget. But they sent us, I actually already had the painting, and they're like, okay, we need people to finish half the painting, a fourth of the painting, whatever, so that we can put them in these ads. And of course, Kara, that can't say no, was like, oh, I'll do it. Yeah, it sounds fun. But you had to do it in a pretty dang fast turnaround time.
Yeah.
I am not a fast diamond painter, and I certainly was much slower back then. Well, so I had been sitting there for forever diamond painting. Well, my back went out.
Oh no.
And I was hurting and hurting and hurting. And I just finally said, I've got to go lay down. I can't with this anymore.
Yeah.
And so Marlon's like, I'll get the heating pad, go lay down, whatever. And I laid down for a while, and I got up and came back out in the dining room, and he's sitting there. He's diamond painting. And I'm like, what are you?
What a sweetheart.
He's like, I said, what are you doing? He's like, I'm sorry. I really tried not to like mess it up he goes, I have filmed so many of your videos. I knew exactly what to do. I said, I'm sure. And so he's like, did I mess it up? He had done a dang good job. He'd done like, a good part of a little section. And I was like, no, that looks great, honey. He never diamond painted again. He goes, I'm only doing this because I felt bad for you and wanted to keep working for you. He goes, but no, I've never gotten him to do it again.
Okay, well, he just won brownie points for me.
Yes. He definitely was a good little trooper. But yeah, he had just started it on his own. And of course, I'm the one that stupidly asked, how did you know what to do? He's like, Kara, who do you think's behind that camera when you're explaining everything over and over and over again? He goes, I'm sitting there. He goes, I'm actually listening to you. He goes, I knew exactly what to do. I knew what everything was. He said it wasn't a problem.
Aw.
He said, I have a PhD in diamond painting.
Tamara is still up. No puzzles anymore. Does that mean you don't have any puzzles to do, or you do not do puzzles anymore? As we all go quiet.
I have to say, my sister is selling her house. They're selling their house and they're going to move here to Canada. And they put their house on the market on Thursday. Get this, on Thursday, they had, I think she said 3 showings. The next day, they had an offer on the house.
Wow.
I'm like, that's less than 24 hours. That's pretty good.
That's amazing.
So I'm like, oh my gosh. I know houses can sell quite quickly, but I was like, wow, that was fast.
I know you're going to be so happy to have her up there with you, Deborah.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm pretty sure she's probably going, I don't know if I want to go up there with her.
No, she's not. She is not.
Oh, too many pieces missing is what she's saying.
Oh, so you need a new puzzle.
Oh, she's
Margarita. Mudslide in my coffee. Oh, Lizzie.
Oh, really? She's into book nooks. Now,
oh, those are cute.
I think they're adorable when you look at them from afar. I bought
There's so
one
many
thinking,
types of book nooks.
I know,
How do you
but
know
I
which one's
thought about putting one together. So what did I do? I bought one off of Amazon.
Yeah. I'm not a miniature person.
Have I opened it? Yes. Have I attempted to work? I've had this thing now for probably 4 months. Have I started working on it? No. I'm like, I was crazy to even think about buying one of these. So
I've done one miniature, and it was for Brandy because Brandy loves miniatures, and she's like, "Oh, you have to do one. You're going to be so proud of yourself." And she's like, "And we're going to do like a little miniature thing, and we'll video it, and we can put it on YouTube." And I said, "I don't think the kind of language that's going to come out of my mouth on doing these miniatures is going to be very good to put on YouTube. In fact, you'll be demonetized, kicked out." I said, "No, we're not going to video that. That's not happening."
Good night, Peggy.
I couldn't. I would be like you. I would be throwing things out of frustration. I would be swearing at it.
It wasn't horrible. It wasn't horrible.
Uh-huh.
But there were times that I was like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. I can't with this.
Yeah. That's the same thing with though I hate to say it, for those people that like putting those together, more power to you, because I just don't have the patience. And those are those teddy blocks.
Oh, yeah. Tamara loves those.
I know.
What are they?
Teddy blocks.
Teddy blocks.
No, never heard of them.
Oh,
Rochelle's
Kara, don't look. Don't look at them. Don't look.
Are they like Legos?
They're Lego, but they're 3D.
Oh, Lord.
And they're
interlocking pieces.
Yeah.
My son would love them. My son really could have been an engineer. We got him Legos all the time. He got one Christmas. I got him some. My mother-in-law got him some Power Miners. Rhonda, you're a Lego person. Do you remember Power Miners?
Uh-huh.
He got several huge sets. He opened his Christmas gifts up on Christmas morning. We did not see that kid the whole day.
Oh, yeah.
He built the whole thing. He built one of the big sets by the end of the day. And I'm like, where are the directions? He's like, oh, I never read the directions. And I'm like, you did this? Like, It had cranes with little strings that you pulled up the crane. And I'm like,
yes.
you hooked
Yes.
all this together. And he was, I don't know, 5th grade maybe. And I'm going, you need to be an engineer, son. This is amazing.
I remember those kits.
Oh, he loved them.
Oh yeah. Yeah. In actuality, June for me was supposed to be Lego month, and I didn't get around to it.
Well, the Lego set that I want and I would do because I love the movie so much is the Hocus Pocus house.
Oh.
But it is so
Oh.
expensive. It is so expensive. So dang expensive.
Well,
But
you
I'd
know-
do it. I would do it because I love that movie.
You could do the micro ones and get little pandas.
Oh God. Are you kidding me?
I made 3 of these ones already. This is the last one. This
Those
one only
micro
has
ones, when I
340
would
pieces.
have those micro ones, I wouldn't have hair left.
Look,
Uh-uh.
look. He's
The
stretching.
flower. Do you do the flower ones, Rhonda? The flowers are pretty.
Yeah, nah.
No.
Everyone does those.
They're too there's probably too few pieces. It's less complicated, so she doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
I did do Simba. The Lego brand Simba. I did that on a weekend work along with Rochelle.
Yeah. I may ask for the Hocus Pocus house for a birthday or Christmas or whatever, because I do that one. I love that movie.
That
Yeah,
is
that
a
would
funny
be good.
movie. I like that one.
Tia just kicked me out of the chat because the live stream because she called me.
Uh-huh.
Hello, beautiful Princess Tia.
She's
Oh,
gone
there's
now.
Tia. Hi, Tia.
Oh,
Hi,
she in the
Tia.
chat now?
Tia.
Tia, I hope you are bringing your 40-ounce thermos. Your 40-ounce thermos with a
I
sippy
didn't
cup,
see that.
because you're going to need it for your mudslide.
Yeah. I can't wait to go to the States because I can get some mudslides.
Tamara says this is a
here.
slave driver.
I am
Oh.
not a slave driver. I just can't help it that, I mean, a lot of our orders come from the States and,
Okay. Now, you guys may. Let me preface this. Up in Canada, we get certain items. Down in the States, we get certain items. When I go down to the States, I like to try the new items that we can't get. So, in preparation for Tall Oaks, a friend sent me a link to one of the liquor stores so I could see what they would have. So, you guys
What
have
do
some
you
really interesting drinks.
What are you
Sorry?
getting? What are you getting?
In my list.
I think one thing they have there that I don't think we have up here is they have those slushies. Those
So-
bags that you can put in the
The
fridge.
big balls we can't get up here.
Oh, those buzz ball things.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't get them here.
Why did I call it big balls?
Rhonda.
Stay away from it.
Rhonda.
It's
I
Come on, Rhonda.
was thinking of saying something. I thought, no, keep your mouth shut.
Well, because they come in they either come like big or little.
They're strong too. I've tried
Ooh.
them.
Okay. So my list is Mudslide, Sun Cruiser Lemonade Vodka Variety Pack, June Shine Midnight Variety, Sweet Shop Espresso Martini,
Ooh.
Moonshine Sour
Yes,
Watermelon, Sugarland's Root Beer Moonshine,
Ooh.
Lemon Drop Moonshine.
Mm.
Now, the moonshines are not for me. They are coming home for my son.
Moonshine has become a thing in the past 5 years. Shouldn't say this, but it was so funny. I had a teacher that made moonshine. And about once a month, we had a swimming pool across the street from the school I worked at. Once a month, she'd go across the street to the swimming pool, open up the hatchback of her SUV, and the teachers would drive through to buy the moonshine.
Oh my.
I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe it. She's like, I'm not on school property. I am off contract time. This is my personal time. This is all these teachers' personal time. They'd line up. The parents were lining up. I mean, I'm like, oh dear God. I said, we're going to end up on the news. She's like, it's after contract hours. Let the news come. I can say I'm doing this on my own personal time. This has nothing to do with the school. I'm like, can you turn your school shirt like inside out, or
Yeah, right.
put on another junior high's t-shirt? Wear that
Yeah.
one. That's good. Okay. Don't wear ours.
So they have like moonshine cherry, moonshine mango, moonshine pickles. I'm like,
Every month she had different flavors. Oh yeah.
so
I
last year I bought-
see Rhonda on the floor if she's gonna buy all those drinks.
Yeah.
oh no, I'm sharing them. And I'm like, get the small sizes because I just need a sample.
Yes, but sample after sample, Rhonda, is not going to be
I'm
good.
there for 5 days, okay? So I'm spacing it out, and not all of them I'm going to sample because I'm bringing them home so I can share them with my son. Oh my God, Matt, Rhonda won't settle for the small balls.
Oh God.
They're not that great buzz balls. Oh my God, really, Matt? Smooth, hairy. Rhonda's only concerned about size. Whoa, she says, "Whoa, watermelon moonshine sounds yum." I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. She would my teacher would make cinnamon moonshine for Halloween and
Oh wow.
gingerbread moonshine for Christmas. Oh yeah, it was just it was crazy. I was like,
eggnog moonshine,
all kinds
like-
of different flavors of moonshine.
but it's out of stock because it's not that time of year. I'm like, dang.
My dad would make moonshine, but he didn't make a no flavor kind.
Tia, you need to say hi to Tammy or Tamara.
The type of moonshine you're talking about, Lizzie, is like battery acid.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what my dad would make.
Well, and then of course I'm like, okay, what size is it? And is it plastic? Is it glass? Do I need to bring bubble wrap? How am I going to fit that in my one suitcase?
Now, I always thought that moonshine was illegal, so apparently it's not anymore.
God only knows how it's made. I have no clue, but yeah. I dodged a bullet. That teacher still works at the school. I wonder if the new principal has figured out what she's doing. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, there's
This was a teacher that was doing that, Kara?
Yeah, but again, she wasn't on school I mean, I could say nothing. She wasn't on school property.
Uh-huh.
There was a contract time that teachers had to be at the school, and it was 3:10. So it was 3:15. She was off school property. I'm just like, that's fine. And I understand this is all in the up and up, but can you move it like down the street? Does it have to be across the street from the school?
Yeah. Can you please set up your liquor store somewhere else?
Somewhere else. Yes. Oh God.
Jeez.
But believe me, they were lined up to get it. They were lined up to get it.
Well, what
I just-
surprises me is the parents. The parents were lining up too.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah, the parents were lined up too. Yep.
Holy smoke. Oh my gosh.
I mean, you also have to understand, like here in Alberta, our Walmart does not have a liquor department.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Either.
that first time I made it down to Crafter's Paradise and we walked into a liquor store, I was like, oh my God, they've got liquor. And everyone's kind of looking like, sorry. Sorry.
Well, in Louisiana, they sell it in gas stations. I remember going to the bathroom at a gas station when we crossed the border from Texas to Louisiana, and I'm like, they're selling Grey Goose behind the counter at this gas station. I'm like, aren't they only supposed to be selling like beer and wine? No, hard liquor, top shelf hard liquor, anything you wanted in the gas station store. I never seen anything like it.
Okay, so Kara, Julie wants to know, did you ever taste it?
Yes, I did. She sold it in mason jars, and that's another thing is she could not. Again, she thought of everything, which thank God, because you cannot have liquor, drugs, firearms on school property. So I'm like, I when this whole thing started, I went to her and I said, you can't drive this onto school property. Like you can't have it just in the trunk of your car and be parked in the teacher parking lot. You can't, it's illegal. You cannot. Nope. Her husband was bringing it to her in the parking.
Oh my God.
She never had it because you couldn't have it on school property. I mean, no alcohol, no firearms, no drugs. So it was like, it was one of those things where I was like, you can't have it. Please tell me you are not pulling your SUV up in the teacher parking lot loaded down with moonshine. She said no. And I watched her. Her husband brought it. I'm just like, can you, again, the whole time I'm like, can you like move this down the street? She stopped after a while. I don't know why. Maybe her still broke down or something. But I don't know. But yeah, I was like, can we move this? I'm still uncomfortable with this whole situation here, even though it was off campus. And again, it was all on the up and up. She thought of everything. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, you were also responsible.
Not really, because again, they're off school property. It's not contract time. I'm not responsible after they walk off the campus after their contract hours. They're private citizens. I mean, they're over the age of 21.
True.
I just don't understand why she felt that she needed to sell it right in front of the school.
Because it was convenient. She didn't have to drive that far. And the teachers, didn't have to drive that far. She was probably killing she's making a good killing of a business.
I bet she was.
I can tell you right now, we live beside a strip mall, and in there you have a dentist, a cannabis, a restaurant pub, nail salon, a daycare that just moved in, the liquor store, and a paint store.
Now
It's all in one drop off, pick up, and go have fun.
What is wrong with that picture?
Talk about a one-stop shop.
Yeah. Maybe that daycare is kind of in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Well, we thought for sure that there was a city bylaw that you had to be away a certain distance for a daycare.
Yeah.
And then as we went down the street and down by Vanessa and Eric's old elementary school, there is a child daycare that was being built above a liquor store. I'm like, okay, I'm missing something.
Yeah, something's wrong.
It's like, I just got my pot and my booze. Let me pick up my kid.
Exactly. Jeez. Oh.
I'm like,
that's
nope,
insane.
I'm not saying anything. My kids are grown. I'm good.
That is so insane.
so weird. Because we thought for sure, like, that cannot be a daycare. It cannot be. Yes, it is. Okay.
I question what those daycare workers were doing on their lunch hour. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, and then they took part of the parking lot and converted it into a play area. So it's got these big, it's all fenced in. And then they've got these big yellow poles so you can't run into the area. I'm like, well, that's going to be nice and warm in the summertime on concrete. Won't be freezing there.
Yeah.
But also, Lizzie, I'm not buying all of that because I don't know what my friend can pick up. So it was a list of assortments.
I was just
You were
joking with you.
asking, like, how are you going to drink all of that? Well, that's a list of variety. So I'll be surprised when we get there to see what actually was available.
It will be a memorable retreat, that's for sure.
I was gonna say.
When we went down to the retreat, when Clem has gone down to the States, he bought the last time Bush Light apple, and he really liked it. So when we went down this time, he saw it at Walmart and he grabbed 2 cases of it. I think a case of it's like $20.
Yeah.
And they were 30 cans.
Oh, wow.
So that's a good deal, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So obviously he brought a case back to Canada and it's gone now. And then there was like all this hype that it was here in Canada. So he'd be going down to the liquor store and to the beer store and nope, we're sold out. We sold out the first day. So he's been all
like,
bummed
Lizzie,
out
when are
because
you
he
going
can't
back
get
next?
it. So yesterday, it was Thursday when he was at work, his friend texted him, they have it at the liquor store. So
did he go
he
running
made
out?
me sit in the parking lot Friday at 9:30, waiting till 10 o'clock for the liquor store to open so he could go see if they had the beer.
I think
So
that's
they did.
promo.
And there's only 25 cans here. And guess how much they are here?
$40.
God only knows.
$75.
Oh, God.
God.
Yeah. And then he's like, he goes back to the car and he's like, should I get another one?
No.
They're gonna
Oh
run
my
out, right?
gosh.
And I'm like, well, if you want, it's your money.
$75?
Yep,
For
he went
beer?
back and got another one.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yep, that's how much they're charging. And then the lady at the beer store's like, this is the TikTok beer of the summer. I'm like, yeah, so you guys added the TikTok price.
Yeah.
Because if it's a TikTok craze, you definitely need it.
Yeah.
Aren't they the ones that started the La Boo Boo craze? I'm like, no,
Yeah.
no, absolutely not. No.
Well, when he went back in, he saw these young kids. Well, like they're probably of age, whatever. But they were buying 3 cases of it.
Holy.
Wow.
So you knew it was going to sell out by the time he'd go back again.
Why doesn't he just, why don't you guys do a day trip or spend the night at a hotel across the border?
Because even in the States, like when we went to the Great Lakes last year, it was nowhere to be found. It was all sold out in the States. It's selling out in the States as well.
Oh,
he was just lucky that day that he actually stumbled across it at Walmart.
That's a lot.
Because we didn't see it anywhere else afterwards the whole time we were there.
That's just crazy.
Yeah.
And what is this called?
It's bush slate apple.
Oh, okay.
Tia's
Is it like a craft beer, Lizzie?
I think it's just like a summer, like bush, bush beer. It's just a
Yeah.
summer flavor they have.
Okay.
a limited time, maybe.
Yeah.
Tastes like apple?
I guess that's what he says. I don't know. I don't like beer. He's like, just try it. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. He's like, it tastes like apple juice. I'm like, I highly doubt it. It tastes like apple juice.
Yeah.
That's probably why the young boys have them all. If it's apple juice, you just shoot it back. Tia's calling me out.
What's she saying?
Rhonda is a spitfire. She's going to be all over the place. All the crafting we have planned. I wonder if she will sit in her seat.
She won't.
I was going to say, Kara, I'm not like that, right? But you'll be like, yes, she is.
I spent the entirety of Crafter's Paradise last year because Rhonda was my secret pal. I spent the entirety of the retreat. Like people are like, do you understand, Kara, how many times you've said that the entire time? Where's Rhonda? Where's Rhonda? Where's Rhonda? No, I don't know.
I know. She could have let me sit at her seat because she was never there.
It was easy. Actually, it was easy to deliver her secret Santa gifts because she was never in her seat. So I'd just come in and go, oh, she's not there again. Great. Here you go.
And I'm like, oh, who's doing this? I have no freaking clue, but they got me like down packed.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But I like, seriously, I don't know what it is or if this even exists, but there's got to be like a social ADHD thing. Because once I'm around people, I'm like, and I get to know you. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, hi. How are you? I don't know who you are, but hi. And then I get home and I'm like, honey, don't talk to me for a week. I need crash time.
Oh, Marlon knows when I get home from the retreat, I'm like, I need a bed for about 4 hours and nothing needs to be said. It was a great retreat. I need to sleep. And when I wake up, I will talk to you. But right now, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Yep. give me my space. Just need my space.
Oh, yeah. Tia said, I just had some last night for the beer. It's okay. Still prefer Angry Orchard apple beer.
Angry Orchard. Yeah, I've heard of that.
It's too malt liquory, not craft beer enough. Okay. Yeah. So see, Tia's like, right, Kara, I usually sit right next to her, only she's never in her seat. I always have the table to myself.
No. Brandy's the same way. Brandy's never in her seat either. I'm like, where's Brandy? I don't know.
Well, I don't get to see you guys all this often, right? So as soon as I get there, I'm like, I need my hugs, I need my talk, I need my vibe. And I'm like, okay, I'm good.
It is hard. I mean, that's the reason why nobody really gets anything done, because if you think about it, these retreats, I mean, everybody's coming in from all over the world, all over the country. We don't see each other in person. And so when we get to see each other, it's a big treat. So nobody really crafts.
Unless you are Alyssa.
Yeah. Or Katie. Katie crafts too, man. Remember, Katie started and finished a full-size diamond painting at the retreat.
Yeah. I'm like, how?
I've never seen anything like it. Well, Alyssa Mink is the same way. I don't know how many small diamond paintings. I mean, she had 25 by 25, 30 by 30 paintings that she brought. I think, I'm not kidding, people, she finished like 6 or 7 at the retreat.
Wow.
She did that at the other retreat. Are you talking about?
Yeah.
Alyssa Mink. She's so fast, and her placement's amazing. And I'm telling you, I'm sitting there staring, and gosh, I'm trying to think. Somebody else was sitting at the table and we're just staring and we're like, how do you do? Oh, Charmaine. Charmaine and I were like, how do you do that, Alyssa? She looks at us. She goes, I multi-place. Charmaine and I look at each other and we look back and we're like, we do too. That's not helping. That's not like a secret to finishing fast. Like you're not giving us what we need, but she's so fast.
And yet she's listening to Asian shows.
And talking to people. She was very social. She sat right, again, she was at my table. She was so social, but she's so fast.
Oh my gosh. And then, okay. So, well, I may not have been in my seat all the time. Gia wasn't diamond painting because she was listening to this. She was reading the subtitles to the Asian shows that Alyssa was watching. I'm like, oh my gosh. Matt's giving Lizzie a hard time.
It's not even true. She wasn't paying attention to me. 'Cause she watches her Asian shows.
You must be talking about Tia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't get much diamond painting done at the retreat.
Why?
Because, like you said, all we want to do is hang out with each other.
Lizzie was looking for ducks.
Oh, yeah, I was on the duck hunt. I really like
She
that.
was hunting for ducks.
Yes.
I'm like, how many retreats have I gone to? This was the first one I actually figured out that this was happening. And I was looking all over for them.
She had a stockpile of them too.
Yeah, people stole a lot from me though. When I
There
wasn't
are
at the
people at those
table.
retreats that is a big deal. Like they're constantly finding them. I don't know. Again, I'm not a detail person, so I rarely find them. If I do, it's like a miracle.
Like I said,
I
I went to
literally-
2 retreats before that. I never even knew this was happening until this one.
I can literally walk into them and still not know they're there.
I was on that duck hunt.
That's funny.
I'm surprised, Lizzie, you weren't looking for the ducks in the sandwiches that were out.
All right, Deborah, hint, hint. Rhonda, hint, hint. Whoever's going to Crafter's Paradise, we're hiding crowns.
Oh,
You heard it here
Tia would
first.
love that.
We're hiding little mini crowns. So we found little mini crowns.
Yeah.
So we will be
Oh,
hiding
yeah.
those. So you got some prior information. Anybody in the chat that's going to that retreat, that's what we're hiding. So and if anybody tells Alyssa, I told you, I'm going to say you're lying. So don't tell.
Are
Unless she's in the chat.
the place that we're staying, is it got air conditioning?
Oh God, yes. Are you kidding me? Oh, yes. There would be people would revolt and leave if we did not have AC. Yeah, there's AC in all of the rooms, in the craft room, everything. Yeah.
Because one thing I asked my sister, I said, never been to Texas. I heard it's humid. I hope to God there's air conditioning.
Yeah. Oh
Well,
God,
it's
no.
gonna be
You
even
die
more
without.
humid.
People would die without AC. The nice part, and I said in our meeting today, the nice part about this place is, yeah, it's going to be hot, but you're in the middle of the woods, and there are so many huge trees together. It's so well shaded. I mean,
Oh,
you're
good.
not in direct sunlight unless you find a place and just want to be.
Yeah,
It's
that's
very well shaded. And yes, we will have, in fact, Alyssa said to bring a jacket for the craft room because there are people there that like it cold.
okay. That's good to know too.
Yeah, you guys weren't on the call today.
Pardon?
You guys weren't on the call today.
No, my son is here from Ontario. So
No, but you're even tomorrow wasn't even on there.
no, she's selling her house. So
Don't worry, Deborah. I'll give you guys the Cliff's Notes version, or we recorded it. So we recorded it so you can
No,
hear
I was trying to make them feel guilty.
it.
Well, I saw it pop up and I'm like, oh man. I
can tell you the two of you are roommates.
Oh, that I know. that I know. And it's a good thing because my sister snores.
That's a given.
We have lots of snorers in crafting groups.
I don't know if she's still in the chat, so she'll probably say something.
Oh,
Yeah,
she still
she
is.
Yeah,
She's packing.
she's still in chat. Oh crap.
And shipping.
Yeah, Tammy is like packing and stacking. I'm telling you, she's been doing this all day, getting the orders done, and then shipping them out.
Yeah.
Bless her. But yeah, Deborah, we recorded the meeting, so you can just go watch it whenever you can.
Yeah, I saw that it was recorded, so
Yeah.
I was like, oh, thank God.
So Tamara, now that everything has been go, and you're going to get to this retreat, what is the one thing you are looking forward to?
She's probably thinking just to get away from everyone.
She's saying that you snore.
Yeah, I do. I have to sleep with CPAP.
Miriam, thanks, Kara. We'll be bringing my electric blanket for the craft room.
Yeah.
Oh. Y'all, no. Try rooming with Alyssa. You can practically see your breath in the room at night.
No. Oh no.
She feels bad because I like it cool at night and I like a fan blowing on me. But I've never in my life stayed in a room so darn cold. She brings me blankets. She does, which are very helpful. As long as I can snuggle down in my blankets, I'm good. But good grief. It is the dead of summer and I am wrapped up in like 3 blankets like a burrito. And she's literally covers off, just laying there with no, and I'm like, oh my God, my lips, my hands, my feet are blue. Like, what are you doing?
No.
So
she loves it. But she is very considerate. She brings me blankets.
Sounds
Now,
like
who was the one? Who was the
It
one that
wouldn't bother me because I work in the cold, so.
Yeah,
better bring that robe I gave you.
Hence the need for a hooded robe. See how this works? I need a hooded robe.
Perfect.
Actually, sweet Marion brought me this, and I will bring it. It's a pink blanket that you wear, like there's sleeves in the blanket. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's so nice and warm. They're so
I have one. I look like Mrs. Santa Claus in it.
Yes, yes. But
Tammy has
believe
one
me,
too.
I need it for the room. I sleep in it when I'm in that room because it's freezing.
Good night, Linda.
Amazing.
Good night, Linda.
They are.
Good night.
3 a.m. there already in the East Coast.
Yep.
It's 12:40 here.
Oh Lord.
It's 1:40 here.
11:40 here.
Oh,
And apparently somebody had an accident on one of the roads and the car went over the barrier.
Oh no.
It's apparently they landed okay. And the tow truck just took it away. I had a neighbor calling me and I'm like, why are you calling me? And she's like, didn't you hear that big bang? I'm like, well, I heard one last night. But that was on the other side.
All right. I'm going to put one more color down and then I will be done with this section and then I'm calling it a night.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to call it a night as well, guys. because my brain is just like mush.
I am
No comments.
probably-
I get it.
Yeah, no,
Our brains are mush too.
My
I'm gonna probably call it a night too. So we'll probably end the live here pretty soon.
yeah.
Okay.
I just want to get this color down.
Yeah, no, I've been since I've had that summer cold, I've had brain power, but the synapses have not been connecting. I'm just like, oh, I got lots of time. Oh crap, that's tomorrow. So I just want, it's 1:40 here in Williamsburg. That's for Miriam.
There's Marion. My sweet blanket giving friend.
So Tamara says what she's looking forward to is relaxation, getting away from
Yeah.
my mean boss at my 9 to 5 job. Well, I'm glad you said you're not your boss from your 9 to 5 job and not your boss from your sister.
Oh, I'm not mean.
No, you're just a slave driver.
Yeah, right. I really wish I could be there right now so I could help her. Just to get things ready to go. But unfortunately, I can't leave because I have a couple of appointments that I have to go to, and they're right on the day before I leave for Seattle, and that's not going to work.
So when is this retreat?
Which one?
The
Traffic
Paradise?
Paradise,
End of
July 15th. I need to look at my
July
calendar.
23rd.
Yeah.
Yeah, July 23rd.
You know how I know
My
that?
sister's birthday.
It's my daughter's birthday.
My son's birthday is the 25th. Happy birthday, son. I'll be home and we'll celebrate later.
I'm like, I'm sorry, Ness. We'll do something special. She's like, that's okay. I'll be in Vancouver for work that day, Mom.
We'll be packing vegetables.
Aw. Poor Rizzy.
See, Melissa Hall says her husband likes a meat blocker cold too.
Oh, I can't.
No. I
You
like it chilly, or not chilly, but cool, but not where you can have a blanket on you, but not so cold that you have to have 5 blankets and a comforter.
That's what I'm doing in the dead of summer in Texas. I'm wrapped up in Marion's blanket and 2 other blankets like a big burrito.
Yeah.
Nope. I would not be very comfortable. In fact, I think my nose would wake me up because it'd probably be frozen stiff.
Nope, the blanket's over my head. I don't even have that issue. I'm telling you, nobody could find me.
Well, that's the reason why I like that pullover or whatever it's called, the Santa Claus thingy, because it's got a hood.
Yes.
Put the hood on and sleep with the hood on. Oh, it's so nice.
I wonder if mine still fits. Dipper took it over. She takes all my sweaters over. Kim Peterson, where is Paradise Retreat?
It is in it's
in Texas.
At a place called Camp Allen. It's so funny because Kat and I both went to Camp Allen as Girl Scouts. It's in Navasota, Texas. So we both went to Camp Allen as Girl Scouts. It was very surreal going back there. We went we went to tour it just to see, you know, what we were looking at. I wanted a lay of the land to see what the craft room looked like and everything. And it was so weird going. They took us actually back where the Girl Scout camp was and stuff. And of course, they'd redone the tents and everything, but they looked kind of the same. And I was like, oh my gosh, I remember this.
Brings back memories.
It does. I remember getting home and my mom yelling at me, and she's like, Kara, your bar of soap that I sent you with is still dry. Did you ever bathe the whole weekend? I'm like, no, Mom, I didn't have time to bathe. What are you talking about? She's like, that is disgusting. I sent you with soap and shampoo. And I'm like, no. I said, but I did win the award for most enthusiastic latrine cleaner. I did get that award.
I could
She
see
was
that.
like, oh my God,
Mom.
Kara.
Yep. So Miriam has a heated mattress pad if you need it.
Oh, I need anything heated for that room. Oh,
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't wait to see everybody in person.
yes, it'll be fun.
So yeah, if anybody wants to go to a retreat, I would highly recommend going and doing it. Even if it's your first time and you have anxiety, everybody is so kind, so generous. Even if you're on the wait list, because people do change and things come up and
Life happens. A lot changes in a year.
yeah.
Mhm. Yep. They sure do.
I try to describe it to people. I'm like, it sort of washes over you like a
Yeah.
wave. Like you walk into the retreat room a little nervous, and then you're everyone's best friend. I'm like, it's a wave. It just sort of takes you in and sucks you in, and there you are. Before you know it, you're the life of the party.
Yes. Example here. And yeah, and it's all crafts. It doesn't have to be diamond painting.
Yeah.
You could be cross stitching. You could be painting. You could be Lego. Like
People bring multiple crafts to do. And I love that because it's interesting. You walk around and you talk to people. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, how do you do that? There was one retreat. There was one lady at the Lone Star retreat. She was weaving yarn on a loom, and we got to watch that.
yeah.
She brought her
Oh,
whole
that's
loom with her. And
cool.
I'm like, this is so interesting.
see, now you understand why I'm never in my seat, because I have to see what everybody else is doing.
What are you doing? What are you working on?
And-
That's another thing that you find out too, is if you're a diamond painter, you walk around and you find out paintings that people are maybe working on that you didn't know about, or companies you didn't know about, or there's a painting that you may have seen and thought about buying but didn't, and then you're seeing it being done and then you want it. So it's not good for your pocketbook at all.
Yeah.
But then you find out people's setups and what pen they're using or trays. I learned I have a phone stand that Shay had at a retreat that I use all the time at home and at retreats. You know, you find out so much stuff about people's setups that is really useful. You learn a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, you
Well,
do.
and the other part of it too is what. Now, yes, I'm going to use this as another excuse, but it's the truth. Each day, somebody could be working on something different.
Right.
And you're like, whoa, what's that? That is, tell me more about it. How did you get into that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, yeah, I'm bringing my blocks, paint by numbers, beads for jewelry making, my junk journal, 2 cross-stitch projects, and 2 small diamond paintings. And you think you're going to be working on all that? I don't think so.
And she won't do any of them. Just saying.
Lizzie, Kim Peterson is saying that she likes your pin.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's my Winter King storybook pen.
It's beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
I love these pens. Oh, like my favorite pens now are pens made by Tamara.
Yep. Isn't that the one for True Heart?
This one?
No, the other one with the white. That one.
Oh, I don't
thought
know. I got it for Saga.
Oh, okay.
I thought it looked good with it. Because I got to pick mine out because it was at the retreat. She's like, which one do you want?
They're both beautiful.
So I picked this one. And
Tia says they'll be touched, just not finished.
Mhm.
And
Okay,
then Matt has a question for Kara, because that's how we got talking about all the different types of crafts. He
Mhm.
says, where is it here? I want to make sure I have it right.
Oh, an alpaca farm. How fun, Matt. Yes, I would love to. It was just so interesting to me to see. Okay, I will say this. I like
His nephew.
watching people do fiber art. I don't do fiber art, nor am I interested. I am a crochet failed miserably at crochet. I can do the first row. I can do that beautifully. Other than that, nope. Not doing it.
Okay, so Tia, my question to you is, you say that they'll be touched but not finished. So my question to you is, when do you plan on finishing them?
And what she means by touched is she's going to lay them all out in her suitcase the first day and go. She's going to touch all of them, and that's
I'm
it.
so sorry. I had to laugh at that question.
I knew Lizzie would like that one. Oh my.
Well, Tia's going to be in the same boat I am. We're going to have our mud slide. So I don't know.
I can't
We're going to
wait.
be sliding.
I can't wait to see Tia again. So I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, you know my rule, Rhonda. I have 2 hard and fast rules. One would take care of all of the drama in the diamond painting community, and that first rule is just shut up and diamond paint. Just shut up and diamond paint. My second hard and fast rule that's going to help a lot of people too is don't drink and drill. Don't do it. It always ends up terribly.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
but
so
if you say shut up and drill, what do you mean by that?
Shut up and diamond paint.
Oh, you said diamond paint. Sorry, I took it as drill.
There's shut up and diamond paint and don't drink and drill. Those are my 2 rules.
Oh,
So
Tia,
when you
I
say
love
diamond
you to
paint,
death.
does that mean on a canvas or can I do it to somebody else?
Sure. Doesn't matter.
It'll be done in 2036. Lizzie, did you see that comment of Tia's? I
No.
love Tia so much. She says, listen, this is a judgment-free zone. They'll be done by 2036.
See, Melissa crochets, makes jewelry, flow art. What is flow art? Cross stitch and try many more. I want to know what flow art is
Yeah.
because that might be something I want to try.
Oh my gosh. I was just going to say that Rhonda wants to try it.
Is that like, is flow art like paint? Is flow art maybe like paint pouring?
Well, that's what I first thought of, but then I
That's what I
thought
thought
of
too.
how you can you make the paint move by wind.
Oh, but yeah, you could use a hair dryer.
Yeah.
Those things turn out really pretty.
Yeah,
It's
they
a type
do.
of painting.
I love watching that. That's fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like there is nothing
type
I
of
will not
painting.
try.
You're not kidding, Rhonda. You will try, and I love that. I think that's so fun. I mean, try it. Why not?
Okay,
only
so
live
yes,
once.
that is right. So you put the paint down and then you use air to move it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So Matt says flow art is where Tia only diamond paints the water and then flows to the next pan. Poor Tia.
Oh, Matt.
Poor Tia.
So
Tia's
Melissa,
just
how
getting
long have you been
clobbered.
doing flow art? Once water is wet, where's the fun?
Jeez. Oh,
By shifting the canvas. Yeah. So I have done a paint pour, and then I used a straw to move stuff. I've done that once for a few years. Ooh. Okay. We need to chat because I want to get back into that kind of stuff because I have a kit over there and I have paint downstairs.
mhm. Well, guys, I hate to do this, but it's time for me to go to bed.
Deborah, I am right with you.
My
I'm
eyes
just
are going.
madly trying to finish this section.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave up. I didn't give up. I listened to my body and my brain and I stopped diamond painting.
Well, mine is it's my eyes.
Yeah.
My eyes are going.
All right.
What?
Well,
Hang on. Wait. Melissa, you make jewelry with the paint drippings?
What?
Oh, girl, you and I need to get together because I need to know more.
That's different.
Jewelry with paint drippings. That is so cool.
Oh wow.
We've got lots of crafty people in here.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
All right, Deborah, thank you for
Okay.
hosting.
You're
It's
welcome.
been a
Thank you,
blast.
everyone.
All right.
And take care, everyone.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
Everybody,
Bye.
thank you.